Hello and welcome back once again, everybody, to Chapter 2 of a special Thursday night edition of the OG Clubhouse live stream. We are bringing you the 4-card game. We ran a quick championship event, and here we are with the final 9. It was a $10,000 guaranteed prize pool, $400 buy-in, 64 entries, and we absolutely destroyed the guarantee. I haven't done the math, but I know it's over. And these final 9 competitors will be fighting for it. One person to note right away is Justin in the 4 seat, making his second final table of the day. So a good day to be him, that's for sure. Actually, it's Christopher in this stream. I guess he was going by a different name before. And is that name correct? Chris in the 4 seat? Okay, Chris. All right.
Pretty sure he was Justin earlier today.
He was Justin earlier today. Normally we try to keep the names straight for the tournaments, but anyways, we are off and running. Robert is going to look it up with 2 pairs, Rainbow. Ed in the 7th seat. I know him from Nashville. He's a regular in the poker scene.
Ed, great dealer, great poker room manager. Not a great player. Better at the 4 card than the 2.
We have 2 Eds. You're talking
I'm talking about that guy. Yeah, sorry.
Ed
We were talking
2
about a
seat.
different Ed.
Yeah, we have 2 Eds tonight. But meanwhile, Eric is going to get in there.
It's not 3, it's 25.
And this is PLO, pot limit. So Eric is going to fold. Connor, he's going to take a look with his rundown. Chad has a rundown as well. Double suited. Those are the fun kinds of hand.
Double suited rundown. That's
Chad
nice.
is coming in on the low stack.
There's the other Ed.
Was it the first hand?
And we do have a couple of mystery hands. Some have a little bit of trouble sometimes scanning all 4 cards.
3 and 7, if you can rescan your cards, please. 3 and 7, would you rescan your cards?
I imagine it's a little harder for the fancy technology in the table to read the cards when there's 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
But
7 is not good.
So we're going to play along a mystery hand as we don't know exactly what he's cooking with. Robert looks like he's out in front of the 3 hands we know with his kings. Connor does have a pair of jacks. You have to bear with me. I'm not a PLO player myself.
oh no, I was hoping you were.
No.
All right, well,
I'm not the best. Robert in the 6th seat has turned a set of kings. He's going to play it a little smooth. And Connor's going to check as well. And Robert is looking best unless Ed has some sort of Broadway hand up in his mix that we don't know about. T is taking a stab at this, and he has absolutely nothing. I don't see Robert going away for 15K.
can't imagine, but
Robert's going to lay it down.
lays down.
Ed's out of there as well, and T is going to take this one down.
Wow.
Interesting.
So bluff's actually working PLO? I didn't think that was possible.
I mean, against a thinking man, and Robert is a thinking man. He is one of the better players around here. He knows his way around a deck of cards, regardless of how many are in his hand. I don't know if I would have folded that.
So you don't play the 4-card game?
Very, very rarely.
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't. I thought about firing in this tournament, and I thought, no, I don't. I really don't want to do that. You were wrong, by the way, Donovan. I would have been better off firing in this tournament than sitting down at
Playing cash.
playing the cash game. But that's fine. It'd have been less detrimental to my bankroll had I just fired a bullet at this thing. What are you gonna do?
Got a lot of people having trouble with their readers. We will get to the bottom of it one way or another.
Somebody's breathing heavy on the mic, and for once, it's not me.
Yeah, no, that's That's Eric in the 8th seat.
6 calls, 16 calls, 7 calls, 16 calls. 3 calls, 2 calls. There's 4 players. 3, 6, and 8. Please restand.
Well.
6 good. 3 and 8. Please restand. 8 good.
I don't know. Maybe it's something going on in that 3 seat. Can't see the cards. Makes us have to actually guess like everyone else.
3 check.
Good looking flop for Eric.
I'll check that.
6 check. 7 check. 8 bets. 1. 3 fours. 6 players. 7 players.
Well, when you can flop a straight in Omaha and have it hold up, that's it's as good as it goes. Anyone who's ever played this game knows a flop set in this game is not usually gonna stay the nuts.
You flop top set and you're still drawing.
Yeah, flop straight. Excuse me. He flopped the second nut straight, but good enough. Nobody else had a piece of it. Sometimes that's the best way to go. And that's not what you want to see.
Yeah, four flush in your hand is usually not a very good hand. Now that's not too bad for Ed. That's very playable.
7 calls. 2,500. 8 calls.
They called.
Connor in the 9th seat decides to pot it back,
9 raises to 11.
making it 11-5.
1 folds. 2 folds. 3 calls. 11-5. 5 folds. 5 folds.
Now I don't know much about PLO, but I think if I'm Ed on that short stack, I might just be trying to get it all in here. You might be up against an ace, but you're in really good shape. He is just going to flat.
If you can line them up in a square. 3 and 9. If you can line them up in a square.
Connor did pot it with kings, a couple of kings and a couple of rags behind it.
So once she deals everything out to everybody, that's when that's
Just 3 is good.
All right, finally can see the
And T is in there as well, so it is a
3 seats cards. So, yeah, I'm a little surprised that we didn't get a jam from Ed, but
yeah. That's
maybe
that's definitely a movable kind of hand. That you can crack the types of hands that people are 3-betting with. Although with this flop, it did not help him very much. Connor is well in the driver's seat. Nobody's a fan of the ace or the paired 6. T just turns a boat, comes from worst to first,
7 checks.
and Ed does pick up a flush draw, but he's drawing dead, obviously, to the made full house.
3 bets. 8,000. Or, sorry, 40,000. 40.
this is a dangerous spot for Ed because Well, no, or you just get out of the way
Yeah.
and know that you're not good there.
You know, you don't want to be chasing draws when the board's already paired in PLO is a recipe for disaster. At least that's what people tell me.
It is. The only reason I thought he might be in trouble is because when you're that short stacked, when you are the short stack, sometimes you got to make that move and hope that you're right. But
Well, here's the
Good
kicker,
fold.
though. I mean, the blinds are only 1,500, 2,500. We got to this final table really quick. So
Yeah.
he still has over 20 bigs. Or
Yeah,
just,
when-
just about like 19, 18, somewhere in that
yeah,
neighborhood. So
you're the shortest stack at the table. But yeah, you're not in a position where the blinds are going to force you to act yet. So this could be a long night at this table, depending on how this goes, unless we get some coolers.
So as I mentioned, we did destroy the guarantee. Another one where we doubled it up. Prize pool of $21,120 these competitors are fighting for. Top 10 got paid. 9 are here. First man out the door gets $731 for their efforts. $62.86 up top for first, along with some hardware. And we are only in, I don't know what level this is because the graphics are a little different for us this time around, but 1,500, 2,500 is a fairly small blind structure right now. And we gave the players a dinner break when we were setting up the stream room, so we are here for at least 4 levels.
No, you can't talk. What? Yeah.
I did. Just trying to get everybody scanned in
Here
here.
we go. Let's see this flop, see where we are.
10, 3, 3, couple of diamonds. I don't see any threes. I don't see any diamonds.
Hmm.
So it looks like the
Nobody's got.
kings that were ahead are still ahead.
Ed's going to lead out with his pair of tens.
T is
Just a
just gonna,
smooth call.
I like the flat here. You don't want to raise. They want to keep some of the draws in there, get some equity, get some value against them. But 'cause the only hands that are really going to stomach your raise are hands that already got you crushed.
What you do with them teeth?
Quickly check on the turn. The diamonds come in through the front door. They are irrelevant. And T is going to just happily roll over his kings, take the 1 street of value, and build to his stack. And he looks like he's second in chips right now behind Connor in the 9 seed, who sat down with an absolute monstrous stack.
I wouldn't want to keep it. Did I get? I don't think I got my. Oh, but I called him. Oh, forget that. I forgot.
Yeah, using the big blind because you got one.
And again, Ed loses a few chips there, but still an okay, like you said, not in bad shape. Got 40 bigs. So
No, 2,500. He's got about 16 or 17 bigs.
at 111,000?
Oh, well,
I said Ed.
I'm looking at Ed
Oh,
in the
yeah.
7th
Oh,
seed.
that's again.
We got
We're talking about two different Eds.
we got 2 different Eds here.
We're talking about Ed who lost that last hand.
Yeah.
But yeah. Compared to most tournament final tables, we got here at like you said, at a pretty
Pretty
affordable
quick.
blind level.
I mean, we started this tournament started at 2 o'clock. We're at 8:48, so we're about 6.5 hours in, and we're already at the final table. We mowed through. We'll start 64 entries altogether, and we're down to the 9. So we got here pretty quick.
We can do that.
9 raises to 9,000.
Chad's got himself a little Broadway rundown type hand on a short stack. He's going to call the $9,000 open from Connor. T has been catching some hands, but that one does not qualify.
And we got surprised we didn't see a flop with that suited ace there, but
It was definitely speculative. There's a nice hand by Ed in the 7th seat. That is
double suited ace king.
double suited ace king. Got a high end and a low end.
Doesn't hit that flop though. In fact,
This looks like it's going to be
really Chad with the
Chad's got a
nice
wrap.
wrap.
Chad's got a nice wrap. He's going to have the best of it here, and he's on a short stack. He's got about 1.5 pot, 1.5 SPR. pretty raggedy disconnected board, really. He's got the up and down wrap. So obviously blocking everything from anybody else as much as you can in Omaha. No flush draws to worry about.
Interesting raise there with only 30 behind.
Yeah, it doesn't go quite pot, but definitely enough that he can maybe his bet sizing on the river or on the turn could be enough to force someone out that has some sort of weird draw. Connor does have a wrap of his own, but it's a lower end.
Shockingly, look there, most of his outs are gone. So you don't usually see that.
Yeah,
That is a lot of dead outs. That is crazy. See what Connor does here.
Connor is technically ahead with a pair of eights, and he has a wrap to low straights. That is
There you
one of
go.
the cards to
Drill it.
hit Chad.
Only 5 live outs, and he drills one.
And he is going to ship it all in. He has the stone nuts at the moment. That is not a good card for Connor.
Got away from it.
Yeah. And short stack was able to pick up almost a full double.
We mentioned the main event is going on all weekend. We had a flight tonight. Well, it's still going on right now, actually, out in the outer rim.
Still late reg going on with that one.
And there's some guys playing in the main event. Flight A. We got flight tomorrow as well as 2 on Saturday.
2 tomorrow.
2 tomorrow and 2 on Saturday. So coming out, take a shot for $600. Your chance at a share of $100,000 guarantee.
Last I saw, we had 24 entries in this first flight, and you know it starts off a little slow, but that's a good showing for the first go around.
Oh, absolutely.
And still, still 12 of the 24 remaining, and 41 minutes left in reg. So by the time you hear this, you better be in our parking lot.
Look at this.
Ed just picking up just about as good a hand as you could possibly hope for. Double ace, double king, single suited. I think he will take it though.
Three, 4, and 5 all full. 6 calls, 9,000.
Robert is going to call. He's got 3 to Broadway and a club dangler. And Eric has some straightening possibility as well with some diamonds, which are dominated by Ed in the 2 seat. So Ed is in the driver's seat right now. It does not change as the flop comes all hearts and does not help anybody. It's scary though.
It's a scary looking flop for Ed. So he goes in and checks it. We check all the way around. We're going to see a free turn.
A deuce.
Is a dead deuce.
Nobody's playing the wheel cards.
It's amazing. Ed has a monstrous lead in his hand, but can't possibly know it looking at that board.
Eric is going to lead out at this, and it really puts Ed in a tough spot. I mean, it's such a beautiful hand. I think he
folds the best
this
hand.
one through. Robert has a pair of queens, but he's not going to like it too much either. And Eric just recognizes that nobody liked that board, and he's
nobody liked the board. That's one of those times where a C bet would do you good.
First one to bet wins.
It's tough.
You gotta go back and look at that one on TV, boy. You would be like, wow. Wow.
The king queen to you right there. I told the king queen. I didn't like it. I didn't have no heart, no straight.
King queen no good.
You know that fancy stuff.
All right, so we've now adjusted the names of our players. So we now have Ed and Edward, so we can tell them apart.
What was that cartoon? Ed, and Nettie?
I don't know that one.
It was something on Nickelodeon way back when.
The first card?
Yes.
Remember he said it?
That's right.
Oh. No, didn't hear that.
Yeah.
I was trying to come over here, like you said, to text.
Right, but if you're out there for the first card.
I got you. All right, Martin has stepped out, so you guys are stuck with just Radio Patrick for now, who knows almost nothing about PLO, but except that I play it and I'm not good at it. So it's always a good start. Got
I'm gonna defend, big guy.
Eric announcing he's going to defend his small blind there.
No, he's still in my blind.
Connor as well. We're going to have 4 players to the flop here. Our dealer, Giselle, one of my personal favorite poker dealers, are all around Kentucky. We get a check to Connor, who has flopped top set. And he's going to bet his set, knowing that there is a spade draw out there. Chad, of course, with the nut spades and a pair of kings. He doesn't want to go anywhere. Going to get rid of the other 2. We're going to be heads up to the turn. So that 4 on the turn gives Connor a boat that kills Chad's flush draw. So now all he's got is he's drawing for kings. He does have a steel wheel draw out there with the 3 of spades. And he wants to see it, so let's see the river. Oh my goodness. What a card. Unbelievable. We got boat over boat here. He's going to lead out. I mean, Chad all in, call, and there we go. Kings full, over 9s full. The chip leader takes a hit there. Connor
Good hand, man. Good
drops
hand.
about 200K.
Hit the kings.
And Chad well over doubles up. More than a double up there. Hits the Miracle King on the river for boat over boat. Now with that hand, T jumps into the chip lead, but if you look there, the stacks are now much more even throughout. We don't have a dominant chip leader like we did just a minute ago. Chad is in business with over 225K.
He's
So
your only out. 2 out.
Yeah, he had 3 outs. He could have hit a steel wheel.
he could have had Ed mentioning there he did have 3 outs because
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
ace 5, he had 2 4-2s. So
the 3 of spades would have
spades
given
also.
him the steel wheel. I tell you, Ed knows PLO better than most players. A seasoned poker dealer and floor manager, as well as player. And a really nice guy. You don't tell him I said all that nice stuff about him because I don't need him to know. Folds over to T. T's got double suited cards. I guess that's why I'm looking at that hand going, what's he doing? Oh, he's double suited. Always nice to see a flop cheap if you can. I think we got a raise there from Ed in the 7 seat. Blinds are going up next hand. T is really loving this double suited hand. He wants to see this flop.
it's 14. Should be 14, right? Should be 12, 5 plus 15.
Some confusion about what the actual pot bet was.
1, 2, 3 times this 4, 5, 5.
Let me tell you something. There's nothing more complicated as a dealer. There are things more complicated, but one of the more complicated things you can do as a dealer is deal a PLO tournament, because even if you're a seasoned PLO dealer,
100%.
you're dealing with $5 and $10 and $100 increments, and all of a sudden you're trying to figure out what pot is when it's 13,500. It's just such a difficult thing. Our brains do not tend to work in numbers that big. Let's check out this flop. That doesn't really change anything. Ed in the 7 seats, aces are still good, and he's got the diamond draw. So, and check to him, all in for what little he has left. Let's see if he gets any action here. T over here in your bottom corner in the hat. Gonna lay it down. There's no reason for Chris or Justin or whatever his name is to call that, because he got no piece of it. So Ed goes from our small stack to our slightly less small stack with 61.5. Got about 20 and a half big blinds, as the blinds are now going up to 1,503. And Giselle will be leaving us.
It'd be nice to get a call there.
Great job there.
Or 2.
I know. You're good. You're good.
Nut diamonds. Yeah. Pair of aces with nut
Damien now in the box. The dealer, as you could see on this overhead shot, he looks like the bass player from Megadeth in 1989. If you think I'm kidding, I'm not. I actually pulled up a picture to show him, because it's the fantastic head of hair he's got there. Not only a spectacular poker dealer, but also a hell of a bass player in Megadeth in the 80s, even though he wasn't born. So let's see how he does with the 4 cards and the pot limit. As I was just saying, kind of a tough putt for the dealers sometimes. Not here. These guys know their stuff.
Everything. That's like slot trip kings.
And T calls, Justin folds. Over to Robert in the 6th seat. He's got a suited ace with a pocket pair. Big Sheila in there. Gonna want to see that. Ed gets out of the way. Eric's gonna come along. Connor calls. We might get see if Ed in the 2 seat wants to squeeze. No, he does not. So we're gonna go 6 ways to the flop. Everybody wants to see this one. And look at there.
2 checks, 3 checks, 4 checks, 6 checks this way, 8 checks.
Everybody is checking. Everybody checks.
2 call 10,000. 3 call 10,000. 6 fold.
I don't know where I'm caught. Here we go. Oh boy.
2 checks.
Connor just turned 3 kings, but Ed, of course, turns the boat. So this could get interesting.
2 bet 14,000. 3 calls 14,000. 9 raises to 40,000.
We got what a raise. Ed's gonna repop it all in.
3 folds.
Connor raised with 3 kings without realizing. Well, of course he doesn't know. Ed has the boat. Does Ed have enough to make him fold here? It's only 40K more.
86,000. More? 86,000 total.
For 40 more, I think Connor's going to pay to see it. And it shows him the nuts.
King 4 9s. I'll take it.
Oh, wow.
86,000.
Well, that puts Ed in business. Now looking at about, I can do math, 70 big blinds.
Yeah, he's got quite the stack in front of him, that's for sure. We're still at 1,500, 3,000.
So that was a good
I have a
hand.
feeling we're going to be here for a while, although Omaha can just speed people
Yeah,
up.
things can escalate quickly in Omaha. It can happen. Edward, still the small stack. Makes a smooth call over to Eric with a suited ace and a pair of aces. Ooh,
Chad's definitely got a playable
that's a
hand here.
playable hand.
Ace, queen, 10, 10, double suited.
Double suited.
One calls. 2 folds.
Ed gets out of the way. Back to T.
3 calls. 9.
He's getting a
Come
price limit.
along.
No, he is not.
No, he's not. He folded. Sometimes it's hard to tell if they're throwing in cards or chips from this angle.
Oh no, he did call. Excuse us.
All right.
So we are going to be four-handed here. Edward has a marginal hand here. King Jack 7-7 with 3 clubs.
And he flops a set.
He does flop a set.
He's got
and
a
pair.
blocker
And a king.
blocker to the set of kings, so looking pretty good there.
Eric is live diamonds, although he does discounting his draw by having one of them left in his hand. So Eric is going to be in the best position to draw out.
Well, he bets the max here, 40,500, and gets a call.
Eric is going to come along with his nut diamond draw. Chad has second pair and a gutter to Broadway. Really not a place we want too excited about. We're heads up now. Jack on the turn.
He's blocking most of the bigger sets.
Yeah,
he's
just going to rip it right
Yeah.
now. Eric is going to call. Last card, Eric is looking for a diamond, and there's only one left in
There's
the
only
deck.
one left of the deck.
5
Can
of
he get
diamonds
it?
does
No.
not come,
In
and
fact, a full house he didn't see coming.
Ed is
King's
able
full.
to materialize into the nuts.
12,000.
Hitting runner, just kept pairing his hand until he made a bigger boat.
Flopped a set and a pair, and then
Just kept improving.
just kept getting better and better.
The kings are outperforming the aces.
I needed a diamond. Or
That's
prayer,
like the
before
fourth
prayer
time
when I'm home.
kings
Yeah.
beat aces. There wasn't no other ones to pair, I don't think.
Queen? No.
Was there a blank card out there he didn't have? A queen?
Queen.
Yeah, queen. That's
That's
the
it.
only one.
That's it.
Because he had everything else.
Or ace.
Ace was what
Yeah.
you Good ace.
Or 10. I
He had a
remember
few
10
outs.
too.
Broadway draw.
He had a few outs.
Yeah.
As deep as these players are, I expect we're going to be here for a while. I wouldn't be surprised if we go through 2 full break levels before we ever have this decided this evening.
As a Hold'em player primarily, it's still interesting to me to see people fold pocket kings.
Yeah, if you don't have anything
You
with
know.
it, even if you've got like a decent ace-ace, kind of hand, there are rundowns that are 50-50 with your pre-flop.
It just doesn't work in my brain. I want to see a flop. I want to see a flop with pocket kings.
But if you're up against a hand that's like 8-7, 7-6 double suited, your kings
Yeah.
are in really bad shape.
I know it. Just doesn't. The math doesn't math.
Oh, for sure. So it looks like Austin is going to be best here, flopping top 2.
Might get a call out of Eric. I think we're going to lose T, though.
Yeah, T pretty much has no hand, no draw. He does have second pair. But he is
Calls.
gonna stick
Doesn't
around.
realize his second pair is pretty dead because Austin's got his 7 as well.
Austin is still in the driver's seat with aces and nines, top 2 pair. Complete Badoogie turn, so no flush draws to worry about.
Eric does have a gutter in there, in addition to his pair of aces.
The bets are
but-
getting serious though. 32K.
That's a tough call
be
there.
a
And
healthy
then,
slice off his stack to go speculating at this point. Justin will take this one down. Like I said earlier, this is his second final table. I can't remember how deep he ran earlier today. Was it fourth, fifth, somewhere in there? He made a deep run.
he did. I know he made a stone cold bluff on the river and got
Yeah,
called.
he bluffed into trips. He was representing the hand the other guy made. It'll happen. But my analysis of him then was that he looks like he knows what he's doing on these final tables, and he has proved it by making a return trip.
In a totally different game.
2 in 1 days.
Yeah.
Better than most, I have to tell you that.
We don't have a player of the series here at the OG,
We
but
don't.
if we did,
Maybe
he's
we should
in
do something about that.
he's in good shape. 2 final tables in one day.
Mm-hmm.
Is our former short stack, Edward. Eric's looking down at a pair of queens, one of them suited. Definitely going to call. Connor's going to call his Big Sheila with some friends.
And T is going to go speculate, and he definitely seems like he wants to get in there and mix it up. He's got a VPIP of 72%, highest on the table. I know Omaha does allow you to splash around a little bit, and he's taking full liberty of that. King, 4. That's trip kings for William. That's what I'm seeing the best of so
And
far.
T.
T as well. William has him notched. Eric is going to speculate. He has the queen high flush draw.
Mm-hmm.
Paired board, though, it's very dangerous. 6,000 is not a
Very
lot, though.
dangerous.
Just to take a peel here. Connor wishing he
he'll
had
get
a little
away
more
from
than
that.
a pair of 4s.
I did not expect T to go anywhere with 3 kings on the flop.
No, you don't
so
flop. You don't flop trips and look for a reason to fold. That's for sure.
not to that bet. Kind of a blank. Everybody's still where they were.
William is going to check. Eric's happy to see another card with this flush draw. T, now that people have opened the door for him, he might be thinking his 3 kings is best now, and he's going to bet it hard. Going almost full pot. And this should probably be enough to...
Smooth call from William. Always good to be
Eric does
wary.
find the muck.
And
Neither player can boat up, so Williams' 3 kings with ace kicker is going to be best. Quickly goes check, check. Cards on their back, and the ace is going to play for William.
juice him up over 260K
Mm-hmm.
and into 3rd place. So As you see there, nobody's really out of it. Nobody's really running away with it. We've got a very evenly matched final table here.
Yeah, the short stack has 45 bigs, so plenty of room to play here, guys. And that's, I mean, that's the way how you want it in a final table.
Yeah, I mean, we did have a dominant big stack a minute ago, but now nobody's
Yeah,
broken
I
away
had to
from
check
the pack.
the math
I mean,
on that, but yeah, 136,000 is our short stack. It's 36 big blinds at the 3,000 level.
look, and now that T just lost that hand, he's within striking distance of every stack at the table. Eric is. Actually, no, Eric's not the short stack. Robert is, but it changes every hand. We're playing PLO, folks.
Yeah, no, yeah. This is the spoon that stirs the pot, that's for sure.
Double suited cards for Eric. Just gonna make a smooth call.
3 Broadways and a dangler. 3 men and a stranger. Now that we changed him to Ed H, all I can think of is Ed Hockley, the old NFL ref. And now
Oh, yeah, with the big guns.
they're 2 totally different people.
That is not Ed Hockley.
That is not Ed
That
Hockley.
is definitely not.
You know, he was a lawyer too.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he's an attorney. And his son's a ref now too.
I knew that. Pretty good ref.
Oh yeah, one of the best.
And he was one of those guys that people either loved him or hated him. I thought he was a great ref.
He ran a tight game. You knew what you were getting with him. Yeah, he was in the league for a long, long time. Oh, sorry. I thought we were going to the flop, but a little bit more
Oh, we got a raise.
pre-flop action. Yeah, Austin is going to bump this up with his high-low hand, suited ace. Be a much better Omaha 8 hand, but you'll take what you can get on the button. And this back over to Ed. Ed, not Hockley.
Double suited cards with a pair. Again, this is just proving to me that my range is too wide because I would be calling in that spot.
Queen 9-9. Nobody has a 9.
No,
oh,
T
no,
does.
T does have the 9. Excuse me. And Justin has a queen, drawing to 2% at this point.
But Eric flopped a straight, didn't he?
No, he did not flop straight, but he's got a good wrap.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's got a wrap. I'm looking at the cards backwards. Stupid PLO. You guys tuning in who actually like this game, sorry. Gonna have a little bit of that. He is all over this thing.
Eric is going to bet his wrap. Again, no, Eric's calling the wrap, excuse me.
Yeah, Justin let out there with
his
I'm not
queen.
really sure what pair of queens. Yeah,
Top pair, top kicker. 4 is an absolute brick. It does give Eric a club draw.
Check. Check.
And the 6 doesn't give T the best of it here. His 3 9s is going to survive the gauntlet of draws.
8 check. 3 check.
T just has trip 9s with a
Justin
kicker trouble, really.
surely doesn't want to do this again.
Bluffing into 2 people in
Bluffing
PLO
into 2 people.
is risky business, but
Check.
everything
He
missed on
checks
the
it.
end.
All right.
Yeah. Checks it on the end. T is going to roll it over. 9 no kicker, and it's going to be good enough. Take down a healthy 200,000 chip pot.
That puts him back in the lead. You want to?
I'm gonna raise though.
Not raising hand, but calling hand.
Fifteen, 3 and 3 still doing 15.
T still stacking chips as we get the cards out for the next hand.
It's 2, 4, 4, right? Yeah, it's 14, 3.
Eric's now under the gun and the short stack.
I got it.
They announced it would be the next level. We weren't taking a break.
I hear. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Looks like he's raising.
8 balls.
Or is that a call? It's just a very fancy call with all 500
What's that?
chips.
Oh, got in a hurry fast.
To me, that's always a sign like you don't really plan on winning the pot when you're getting rid of your dust.
I like the small chips. I don't usually bet with them unless I have to.
1 fold, 2 fold, 3 calls.
Makes your stack look bigger. That's what I tell myself.
There's actually a strategy I've heard of. I think it more applies to cash games, but like when you want someone to call, you use a bigger chip so it makes it easier for them to be able to count the pot. And but if you don't want them to call, you try to confuse them by betting smaller denominations.
That's one way to do it.
I don't know if it's actually a thing, but it's something who knows more. Somebody knows more about poker than I do. He swears by it. In case you guys are just tuning in, we are showing you the PLO Championship. It was a one-day event, fired off at 2 in the afternoon. We got our final 9 competitors here.
Oh, wow. Look at that flop for Eric's hand.
Eric did flop quite the draw, small diamond draw. That is no good against Robert, but he does have the open-ender.
Short stack, he might make a move here.
Connor is in the driver's seat with the Cowboys right now. Eric is going to try to spike a card, see if he can get that
He
for
does
free.
check. We're going to get a free card. T says
T
yes.
says,
Let's
yeah,
see the
let's
free turn.
7 pairs, that's no help for anybody, but it would be a great card to bluff on if anybody could find the stones to do it. But it's really hard to bluff into 3 other people. T is going to fire it off.
Fire it off
20K.
with the worst hand
I
of
mean,
the 4.
the entire field is checked to you twice and you're on the button.
Yeah.
The board paired. Doesn't really seem like anybody's too excited about this hand. Might as well take a stab. Robert has the jack high diamond draw. The board is paired. He's got pocket jacks, but
He's
he
out.
finds there's a lot of reason to fold
Eric's
that one.
out.
And Connor, last man standing with just a couple of naked Cowboys.
Yeah.
He is going to peel. He wants to see one more.
Well, let's see what the river comes.
5 is the brick. Connor is going to be best, but can he withstand if T barrels again here? I mean, T, no hesitation. He's going to fire it out here.
It's a callable bet, but
It almost looks like he's going for value.
Yeah.
And yeah, Connor did fold that,
Wow.
and T is going to take it down. I love a small bluff in the right situation because it doesn't have to work very often for it to be profitable.
Right.
And you're not risking a lot. If it goes the wrong way, you're not really losing a lot. You have to
I'll say
find
it
the right
again.
spot.
Bluffing in PLO just seems like such a risky proposition, but in the right situation, like you said, they checked to him twice
Yeah.
in position.
And then
he
the
knows
river didn't bring anything new either.
He knows no one else is particularly strong, so
I know.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of people are just splashing around and gambling in PLO, but a lot of these players are really good thinking players, and they play this just like any other form of poker.
well, the splash around gambling PLO players aren't tending to get this far in a tournament. That's more of a cash PLO.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, this was fairly short, only 6.5 hours. Anybody can run good for a day.
Sure, Mark.
That is true.
Give me those cards. I'll come in there and play them.
As it sits right now, we are still 9-handed. First man out the door walks out with 731, which is almost double the buy-in. 6286 up top, plus some nice hardware for our second tournament of the day here in our OG. What the hell is this thing called? The Summer Heater Series. I can never remember.
Summer Heater.
I want to keep calling it the Summer Sizzler, and I knew that's not right. I think they ought to let me name the next one. That way I remember what it's called. Because I've been trying to.
Eric's going to check the option on the big blind so we can see a flop. 4 ways.
Just gotta have balls, Martin. 2 of them.
Well, Justin flops a set of 6s.
Shrink up. Continue.
Check to T.
Justin's going to fire out here, and nobody else really has much of anything. He does have a pair of 8s top pair. Nobody's got the spades.
T's got lots of chips now. He's going to want to peel one.
I'm willing to bet I would not have won that.
Looking for 3s and 7s.
It's like a jack of clubs on the turn there. Our reader didn't quite grab it for one reason or another.
C4, that's 42,000.
Go ahead. Yeah.
42,000 from Justin's going to take it down. I think T had a lot more equity than he realized there, but still, no reason to get silly. Even good draws are still draws, right?
Absolutely. So it looks like looking at Flight A of the our summer heater main event, we ended up with 26 entries. Still 7 minutes left on break and late reg. But I figure most people are probably going to wait till tomorrow. If you're going to fire your 600, you might as well come in with a full stack on a short blind structure instead of coming back to 1,500 to 1,000. But 26 entries for the first flight.
Not bad for a Thursday night.
Not
We
too
still
bad
have
at all.
2 flights tomorrow and 2 on Saturday if you want to join us for that tournament. Final table, or second day restart on Sunday. We'll be here for the final table.
And bringing you featured tables both on the next 2 days as well. So all the OG content you can stomach. Are you going to be with us for any more of the week, Patrick?
I
or is
will be
today-
here on Sunday, I believe.
You'll be here on Sunday. All right.
So, hopefully with a lot more to say and a hold'em. Though I think I understand this enough to know what, sort of know what's going on with the help of the computer and Mr. Martin. I think Connor's settled down after, you know,
King
had a
10
rough start to the
King
final
10
table.
6, that gives Eric open-ended. Connor has top 2. Edward is still sitting on a mystery hand. Robert has a gutter as well.
6 check, 7 check.
Does check all the way around. Third club, unless Edward is sitting on clubs.
9 check. 3 checks, 6, 7 checks.
No, I don't think. Wrong button.
It
Last
looks
card
like
is the
Connor's
4.
2 pair might be best, but
We don't know what Edward
we don't
has.
know what Edward has.
Nobody, he hasn't made any moves at the pot, so I don't think he has much of anything. And he folds, so that's going to be that. I guess, did Robert bet out at it? Not exactly sure the action there.
Somebody bet.
Yeah, I missed the action.
Money in the middle here.
3 bets 10,000, 9 raises to 35,000.
All right, there we
There
go.
we go.
T bet 10,000, and then Connor raised it up to 35. T is in there with the nut straight. Somehow we missed that.
Well, it doesn't show you. It doesn't highlight it for you if one of the players hasn't revealed their hand. So.
Loose call one time, bro.
T says I'm going to make a loose
Loose
call.
call
one
with
time.
I'm pretty sure the nuts.
Well, the clubs.
Oh,
did
the clubs are there.
Clubs did come back door,
Yeah.
so.
He has kings and tens with a 6.
T is going to be rewarded and built to his chip lead here, building a healthy stack here. Over 500,000 in chips now.
Donovan, pull up that little chart that shows how everybody changed since we sat down at the final table. Do you have that?
There we go. So it looks like T is up 210,000 in chips. Definitely
Here
our
you go.
biggest mover. Connor down 339,000 since we started.
It's tough on the psychology when you come to the final table with the overwhelming chip leader. You got to make sure you don't get tilted and make any
For sure.
silly mistakes, because he's still got a healthy stack.
Are we playing through this break, or are we going? We're playing this hand and taking a break?
Get the right card.
Yeah,
I'm just playing.
Yeah, we're playing through the break. Yeah, because they just had a dinner break when before we started the stream, so we are going to shuffle the break schedule just a touch. So we are going to continue. Yeah, they just adjusted the clock.
2 calls. 3 folds.
Ed's in there with a great Omaha 8 hand.
6 calls.
Unfortunately for Ed, we're not playing 08. But
And Edward has a nice 08 in hand as
Oh,
well. But
wow, look at
double
that.
suited aces is just a monster.
double suited aces with a lot of low options.
Yeah, some good wheel options. He's gonna make it 15K. No doubt about that.
I'm not surprised to see Ed get out of there.
Heads up to a flop here. Double suited aces against the middling cards, and that's a pretty good flop
Flops a
for
set.
Robert.
Wow.
Flops a set and mirrors the other two cards just for fun. Ed does have the nut flush draw though, so don't count him out by any stretch. Most of those diamonds are burned. That's the thing about Omaha, is that most of your outs are in the muck. Obviously, you don't know that.
Robert repots it.
Pot is going to be
should get them all
in.
in.
And I don't think Edward can go anywhere with overpair aces and the nut flush draw.
I don't think so.
Kind of made your bet at this point. Edward would be the one at risk. He will be looking for one of the remaining diamonds. If the board does happen to pair, Ed would be dead to hitting an ace.
Oh,
The diamond does come on
comes
the end.
on the end.
And Robert is going to be eliminated in 9th place, 731 on a brutal river card for him. Could not find
Wow.
a board pair after flopping top set. God bless Omaha.
Good plan.
731 for his efforts. Nothing to be ashamed of there. He got in with the best of it. And poker gonna poker sometimes. That's just all you can do.
That is
Would you win?
No.
tough way to go out for sure, but
Yeah, I mean, two shorter stacks, the hand just kind of does play itself, especially with the nut flush draw.
we got to figure, in addition to the diamonds, he's got the aces, and he even had some backdoor straight possibilities before the turn. So I don't think you can fold there. There's just too much in the pot.
He had some equity for sure.
I'll draw off a 10. I mean, not 10. I mean,
That knocks Edward up into, you know, what are we looking at? I could do math. 120 big blinds, something like that.
Right around there. We're only at 4K.
No, I didn't do that right. I don't care.
62.
50 big blinds.
65.
We actually have a calculator.
Nobody told me there'd be math.
Martin is cheating, but I appreciate that. Somebody's got to have a calculator so we can tell how many big blinds people have. Till we get into the
You just gotta scan.
10K level, it's a little bit easier on us.
I was just trying to give you
Cameras are lined
Our
up.
short stack has 13 big blinds. I know that because it says it right there on the screen. And that's helpful.
Yeah, I get it. I can just
There's our
scan
chip
them
leader
up.
T. We can't see his hand, but it looks like he wants to bet at this.
He has been very active. 76% VPIP. Only 11% pre-flop raise, though.
Seat 4 folds, seat 5 folds.
He raised whatever his hand is. We'll find out shortly. Edward, some newly found chips, not likely to risk them with this hand.
Yeah, that's pretty raggedy.
It is double suited, but
Seat 7 folds, seat 8 folds.
over to the 9-seat Connor with a pocket pair. A suited king. Let's see where he's got here.
Seat 9 calls. Seat 1 folds.
Call.
Seat 2 calls.
Ooh.
Did you rescan your parts?
It's 13.
What was that?
They're good. Yes.
3 players.
All right, let's see this flop.
775 is going to be a pretty good flop for Connor there.
Absolutely.
Still don't know what T is smoking over there, but he is going to keep firing, and it doesn't really seem like having a hand is a prerequisite for him to put chips in the middle as the aggressor.
Correct.
Nothing wrong with that. Go and get it. Connor's going absolutely nowhere with flopping trips, at least for one street.
Calls. Seat 9 calls 35,000. Seat 2 folds.
All right, we're now heads up to the turn.
Heads up.
We just can't get any love. Well, Connor just voted up. So I don't know what T's got, but he's going to need a very particular set of cards to be
Yes, he
coming,
will.
coming away with this one.
Checks it. Connor checks it back. We're going to see the river.
Check.
Another 5. Check, check.
5, unless T's got pocket 5s under
Pocket
there.
5s or pocket kings are the only hands Connor has to worry about at this point.
Seat 9, that's 75,000.
One beautiful thing about Omaha is when there's a double paired board, you can get in there a little bit lighter just because it's less likely your opponent does have a boat. So if you just happen to have trip 7s or even trip 5s, you can make a little bit lighter of a call sometimes. Obviously, it doesn't apply here, but these are some of the double paired boards when you can kind of sometimes call light with a straight or a flush. When if it's just single paired, you're almost less likely to do that.
Seat 3 calls.
He calls it. Let's go to the overhead shot, see what he's got there.
It's not going to show.
7. Yes. Pretty much.
He folded face down. We're not going to know what he had. And our overhead camera zoom is still broken. I tried to fix it, but it's beyond my skill set. Climbing up on a ladder 20 minutes before we go live.
But we all got a nice shot of your belly
Yeah.
sticking out under your shirt. That was nice.
Yeah, good.
For those of us who were in the room,
Good times for everybody.
everyone's a winner.
It's 4,000.
4,000.
Blinds are at 2,000, 4,000 with the 4,000 big blind ante. And not likely to cause anybody to get silly here. Eric's got a pretty healthy V-pip, but he slowed down a little bit with his short stack.
Mm-hmm.
Connor jumps back up into second place after that hand. Let's get him.
I think we might have had a misdeal here. Yep, we had a misdeal. Somehow the button ended up with 4 cards before everybody else. So bring him in. We'll try it again.
If you look, you just make yourself.
The rare mistake from one of
the best.
One of our best dealers, Jeremy, fresh off a trip to the World Series of Poker as a dealer.
I just gonna look and see. Yeah, I would have got screwed with that hand.
You might have seen Jeremy on some of the WSOP streams. I know he was on the Day 6 highlight reel that I watched.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him on there because I remember pointing at the screen and going, I know that guy.
Yeah,
I worked with that guy.
he did deal a bracelet winning hand in another Hold'em event. It wasn't featured, but they did cut to it, you know, to show like the final hand. And I was like, hey, I'm pretty sure I know that guy.
You're missing out, Bob, if you don't look.
Nice guy, good coworker as well.
Mhm.
So, not that we would tell you otherwise.
Right. No, he's one of the best.
Ooh, that's a
Justin-
healthy looking hand. Double
Justin
suited
waking up
aces.
with-
My goodness.
Absolute powerhouse of a hand. Checking the clock, checking the payouts, and figuring out. Let's see if we can get some money.
12,000.
All right.
5 calls 12,000.
William's going to come along. He's got a little bit of a run down there. Edward should find the muck with this hand.
7 fold.
Mhm.
Seat 8 fold.
Mm.
9 folds. 1 folds. 2 folds. 3 calls 12,000.
T is in there as well. He's got 3-card run down and a dangler to the 5.
3 ways to this flop.
7, 3.
Not really much
deuce,
for anybody.
rainbow.
Pocket ace is still looking real strong.
Yeah, real's good. Backdoor hearts cooking as well.
4 bets 37.
Justin wants to get this hand over with.
Nobody
might
has
get his
really
wish.
any hand, no sorts of draws or anything here.
And 2
Yeah.
quick folds. Takedown. Even in Omaha, sometimes pocket aces is good.
Sometimes you miss even with all those cards.
Yes. 2, 4, 4. I need a double up somebody.
Eric straight up asking the table for his double up.
Just give me a minute.
Everybody within striking distance of each other on this final table. Still,
W.
That's what I heard you say.
I can't W. Somebody there.
Oh.
Let's get you covered. W.
I could have sworn my ears. I had dental surgery today. I could have sworn I heard you say that. But I mean,
double suited cards for William. Not going to look at it. We got
Ed with a suited ace king.
really nice suited ace king with a pair of kings.
A little bit of a dangler in there, but I mean, he could back into the wheel with it, I guess.
12.
7 raises to 12,000.
He is going to make it 12K to go. Can't all be perfect.
No.
Nine calls 12.
7, 7, 6, 6. A fun little hand to play.
1 calls.
Yeah, that's not one you want to fold pre-flop if you can afford it.
3 calls. 4 folds.
Does have diamonds cooking. They are dominated, as usually are when you're in there with some middling flush draws. Tees in there as well with a pair and a Broadway rundown.
4 players.
Boom.
And that is a perfect flop for
Double-
Chad as he flops 2 sets.
Double sets.
Just for fun.
9 checks.
Connor is open-ended, so he is not out of the woods yet. 56K in the pot. Chad has a healthy stack. He was one of the short stacks, or he was the short stack when we came here. He was able to catch a nice hand. So he's going to structure this, and as long as the board stays friendly, he's going to be trying to get it all in by the river.
And T gets out of the way. I don't imagine Edward wants to come along. Pocket kings don't look as pretty now.
Yeah, he has no sort of backup with him. I mean, he does have a 3, but yeah,
This is his most likely call here.
Connor is going to peel one time with the open ender, looking for a 10 or a 5.
Heads up.
Preferably one that isn't a diamond. An ace is not the card. Just such a brick card, really.
9
Well, it gives him a flush draw though.
It does give him a flush draw, but it doesn't complete anything. So Chad has got to feel like his 7s are still the best hand. You know, you wouldn't want to see like a 4 or 5 fill in there.
Anything less than a pot-sized bet, Connor's got a lot of reasons to call.
45,000.
45,000. I think we're going to get a call here and see a river.
Yeah, sizing like that with Chad's stack, there's no fold equity left. So Connor is just going to call and see if he can bink. He's looking for a 10, 5, or a club on the end.
See, he's got 7 live outs.
He does
And
hit
he
that 10.
nails that
He hits
10.
that straight.
That is the
And it's a gross one. I mean, it
it's
only
the
hits,
more hidden. So, you know,
it
the
only-
club comes, it's easier to fold.
it only hits one very particular
Yeah.
draw.
1,000.
And
He gonna
Connor
lead
is
out.
going to bet, putting Chad all in. It is. Chad came this far, and he's really only losing to 2 hands, 3 hands: the straight, or the set of aces, or the set of 10s.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting here with
I
30,
guess 4-5.
4-5 out flopped him.
4-5 out flopped him. That's, you know.
I feel like 4-5 probably would have made his presence known, just trying to protect.
Yeah, I don't think
At some
pocket tens
point.
made it this far.
It
And he
doesn't.
does call.
Connor is going to show it to him.
He's going to get the bad news that
Yeah.
he is now out in 8th place.
Chad is out, and he's $1,027 for his efforts. Again, flopping top set and going
And
home,
middle set.
and going home with a cash out ticket.
Damn, open-ended.
Button's correct.
Nice pickup for Connor, though. He was able to drill his card, picked up some equity on the turn that gave him a reason to hang around and get there.
I feel like that's not a good situation when you have a double paired hand to flop 2 sets, because you're taking your board doubling chances out.
Yeah.
So it really lowers your ability to make a lot of full houses.
It's harder to improve. I mean, in Omaha, you always want to have a redraw. You know, make a
Yeah.
hand and then have room to improve.
Yeah. So really, I can't think off the top of my head. I can't think of a way that 2 sets is in any way better than 1. It's worse in every situation.
I mean, the only thing it does is it offers blockers.
Yeah.
But if you've got top set already, you're not really too concerned
Right.
about that.
Not sure the value of that, so that's tough. But it looks pretty, so it's hard to fold.
So we are down to 7. Next competitor out the door will take $12.38 with them for their efforts. So a 3x
That
their
man-
buy-in, and then a $200 ladder after that. So once again, ICM starting to show its face.
That man right there on your screen in the white hat is very happy short stack.
Oh,
That
for
just leveled up.
Yeah, he just laddered up, picked up an extra $200 by not doing anything. Beauty of tournament poker.
Nine raises to 14,000.
See, we got 26 of you hanging out with us in the chat. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up and let us know
Yes.
if you like what we're doing here. Where are you watching from? Who you rooting for? Who do we like? Who's your dark horse pick?
4 calls, 14,000.
I stopped making dark horse picks because every time I do it, they end up busting out. It kind of is like a kiss of
3
death.
players. Four check.
Justin is best with a pair of 5s and a gutter to a wheel, and Connor and T have almost identical hands.
Boy, they sure do.
9 bets, 20,000.
Neither of their flush draws are there, so not a whole lot there.
Identical hands with absolutely nothing going for them. But a bet and a call from
Bet
the
a call, and Justin sitting there with the best hand can't possibly know it.
yeah pocket 5s and
He's
just
got
a
a
wheel
ton of
draw.
equity.
But he's gonna stick around for 1 card.
3 players.
He'd really love to drill a deuce. Does not materialize for him, and actually that is going to give T the best of it here as he picks up an up and down straight draw.
9 check.
Pair of 8s is good too.
Pair of 8s.
For the moment.
Yeah, I missed that.
Checks all the way around to see
T
the queen on the river.
river runner 2 pair for T.
4 check.
Kind of thinking about bluffing this.
9 checks.
Yeah, I'll check it over.
3 checks. Showdown.
Well, for once, 2 pair in Omaha is good.
It's good enough.
Queen 8, 2 pair. Queen 8, 2 pair. C3.
I get spades on the flop too.
If you are a fan of the 4-card game, we do spread it a few times a week here, cash game style. Also fire off 1 or 2 tournaments a month, playing the Omaha. So if you like the 4-card, OG is the place for you to come on down and splash around. Plenty of action. We have used to have a Friday PLO game. I don't know if it still goes, but it was massive. I mean, just ridiculous.
Scary massive. Yes.
Bring a bankroll and a seatbelt. You will need both of them.
Cards making their way around the table.
8 of spades. Gonna get burn card. 8 of spades. Burn card.
Eric, our short stack, is under the gun. Let's see if he wants to come along. Ooh, nice looking hand.
Ace, ace, 9,
Suited
7,
ace.
suited ace.
Pair of aces with the suited ace.
Seat 8 calls 4,000.
Just a
Seat 9
smooth
calls.
call
gonna
there,
limp it
under
in.
the gun.
2 calls 4. 3 calls. 4 calls. 5 folds.
Everybody wants to play some poker here.
7 checks. Can you scan yours, please?
Set in the scan.
Eric is on the short stack. Still has about a 2-to-1 SPR right now. Edward wasn't able to get all of his cards scanned in. So we're going to be flying a little bit blind.
2 checks, 3 checks.
We can't use the little percentages to cheat and tell you who's winning.
Right. Ed in the 2-seat has some
4
up and
bets,
down
25.
possibilities here.
And a pair of 5s, which
But Justin is going to fire out. He just
is
has,
best at the moment.
Ed is
7
going to
folds.
fold, so don't know what he had exactly, but now we can get our equities. Eric is best with his aces.
Oh, of course.
We missed those.
8
Does he
folds,
know it? No, but he lets it go.
2 folds.
Just didn't really have any redraw behind it. Yeah, I mean, you got aces, which is fine, but are they going to be good by the time you get to the river? Justin is just going to fire and scoop on this disconnected board as nobody really had much to compete.
Sometimes that's all it takes. Fortune favors the bold.
If there's not a lot of draws in there, you just have to have value on the flop. And if you're not strong, 2 pair plus, you really just don't want to hang around.
Put it this way.
It's a double up. Well,
Nah, I ain't had nothing.
Cards making their way around the table. I want to tell you can follow Martin and I on the gram. Martin, you on the gram?
Yes, I am. Acme Poker 1 on Instagram, Acme Poker on YouTube. I haven't done anything with that channel in a while, but hopefully I did record my run to the final table in the Ambassador Series, or the Ambassador Tournament, and hopefully I can make a vlog out of that here within the next year and a half.
I'm easy to find on everything. It's Radio Patrick. You can follow me on everything. Just Radio Patrick, all one word, on Instagram, X, and Facebook, and all of it.
Yes, sir.
Looks like we've got 4 players going to the flop.
You got 4 players.
Ace-6-3 with a couple of diamonds gives Eric a really nice diamond draw. T is, once again in the smoke.
7 checks.
He's just
8
got so many
checks.
chips, I think he's blocking part of his reader.
4 both
First
checks.
world problems for sure.
And checks all the way around.
Let's
7
quickly
checks,
check
8
around. The
checks.
queen doesn't help anybody. Guess Eric does pick up a gutter.
Seat 3 bets 10,000. 4 folds. 7 folds. 8 calls 10,000.
Eric with
Eric
the
is-
call.
Come along. He's got a gutter and a diamond draw.
got- And he hits the gutter.
He does runner Broadway
checks.
here. And he checks it over to T. Like he feels
Three
like T
bets
has been
20,000.
hyper aggressive, and he's going
And
to let
he
his
pays
man
him off. So
hang himself. Well, it's just a matter of
All in.
there you go.
all in for one. Just 10,500 more. We'll probably get a count on that. Might be off by a few chips. We have a tendency to get a little bit of drift sometimes.
30,500.
We were
This is-
dead on nuts. Congratulations to our producer Donovan. Able to type in numbers that are told to him in his headset, like a savage.
Calls 30,500.
We don't know what T has, but he does call the raise, so he's going to see Eric's Broadway.
If he doesn't have the same King 10, he's laughing like he had the best of it, but does not anymore. And Eric is going to find a full double,
Look at this.
back up into 6 figures, and our short stack has got some chips
he
now.
was all in.
Healthy stack.
25 big
25
blinds
25
now.
bigs and love and life.
Because he's all out.
All in with that, yeah.
Good hand, man.
No, I think that's
It is what it is.
Did I hit the hand I'm moving?
No, you hit in a whole nother hand. You did hit the
He said, "Oh, I did get there.
Huh?
I did get there." That'll work. Let's put it that way. That one at least was the nuts. The diamond wouldn't have been nut diamond.
Oh. That's part of it.
Yep, it is.
Well, it's an interesting little rundown for Ed.
Middling cards has some clubs working as well. Those could turn into something.
Seat 5 raises to 9,000.
C5 has come alive. Oh my God.
Look at this hand.
William and Edward both have rundowns as well. I like
Aiming for
Edwards
that
pretty
out.
well.
I know.
Was that
Not
movie
gonna
Short Circuit?
lie, that's a fun little hand.
80s.
Johnny number 5.
Yeah, didn't
Seat 7 calls 9,000.
Just puts in the
Eight
call, gonna
folds.
flat it.
9 calls.
You don't see nearly as many 3-bets in PLO pre-flop, just because the equities are so tight. You just never have somebody 4-1, 5-1 favorite pre-flop like you do in Hold'em.
No, it's almost. I mean, it's just
It's
so unlikely.
It's definitely you take it to the streets, and Omaha's a showdown game.
All right, let's see this flop.
Ace
Look at
6,
this hand
8 with
from
a
Ed.
couple of clubs.
Wow.
Ed
Ed,
does have
two pair and a wrap.
2-pair and an open ender.
Wow.
And T did flop a set of 6s as well, but he has no redraw behind it.
Ed leads out pretty strong. Half pot.
Well, he
Or
has
was that a full pot bet?
That would be a full pot size bet, and Ed does also have the club draw, which is live, even though it's only 8 high.
3 folds.
T is
My
going to
God.
lay down bottom set. That
Wow.
is some discipline
5
right
folds.
there.
7 folds. 9
Just
folds.
realizing that he's shopping for a fold
Everybody folds to that flop bet from Ed.
and bottom set. I mean, he could be
Yeah,
drawing
flush
good.
draw on the shoulder hand.
Oh, two pair and open ender straight draw and flush draw.
Yeah, just all of it.
5, 6, 7, 8. 2 clubs.
I was gonna say a pair and a flush draw.
And completely honest there. Didn't show his hand, but
Had ace
telling
of
him
six.
exactly what he had.
I mean, it was a legitimate hand and a good flop for it too.
If you're not going to show your hand, but then you're going to tell everybody, you might as well lie a little bit, you know. Claim you had the ace of clubs.
Well, I mean,
you
on
know.
stream, they just need 30 minutes and they
Way
can
to
find
bring the
out.
average
Yeah, but
age
then
down.
who's actually watching? I mean, from the table. You know, get up. I always think that the players are going to get up on the. I used to think that they get up on the break and go watch the stream on break, but I never see them actually doing that.
Most people just go watch the hands they were involved in.
Might be
That
the
is
oldest
true.
at the table.
They want to see, did they misplay or were they bluffed? They're not interested in what somebody else is doing.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of who's actually watching, though, we got quite a few of you actually watching right now. Though nobody's really talking in the chat. What's up with that? Give us a little comment on there. Help us get this seen by other people. Make fun of Martin and I because we don't know enough about the 4-card game.
5 folds.
Totally fine. I'm just here because I'm cute. That's really it. Although you can't see me, so it doesn't help.
It's your story. You can tell it anyway. Like,
7 folds. 18
I used to do
folds.
telemarketing, and my boss always said, never let the truth stand in the way of a good story.
That's absolutely true.
8 folds. 9 folds.
Been talking on the radio and on podcast my entire adult life, and I've never let the truth get in the way of a good story. Let's see this flop here. Heads up. Pair of aces and a
It's a really good flop for
really
Edward.
good heart
And
draw for
Edward
Ed.
is no longer in his proper spot, so we don't have a close-up on him. We'll just have to use the high view. And he drove.
Oh, yeah, that's him there.
Yeah.
There you go.
He's in the 6.5
4
seat.
check.
He does have top pair, top kicker, and a
7
redraw
check.
to the nut flush. Justin is drawing dead at this point. And Ed's going to make top 2. And Justin is left looking down at jack high.
Can he bet it? He tries it.
4 bets 30.
He's going up at 30K, about 2/3 or 60% pot. I don't think that's going to be enough to make Edward fold.
7 calls 30. Showdown.
Wow.
King ace, ace king, 2 pair.
Well, that's going to be good.
4 deuces. Good.
Blinds are up 3K, 5K with a 5K big blind ante, so the price of poker is going up just a touch. Still anybody's game.
Yeah.
Eric is on the
Seems
short
like it
stack
does.
with just a hair under
I catch
20
part of it,
bigs.
but not the whole thing.
Justin in the 4C will be under the gun.
Looks like a playable hand. And he will call. Oh, ace king double suited for Edward here. The hijack.
7 raises to 15,000.
He's going to raise that hand.
Folds, 9 folds.
Call.
Oh,
2
okay.
calls, 15. 3 calls, 15. 4 calls, 15.
Right.
2 twos.
4 players to the flop. See if we can figure out what Ed's cards are here.
4 players.
No. Let's play in the dark with Ed. Action's on him.
2 checks, 3 checks.
Checks to T.
4
No.
checks.
Austin has spades, but not as good as Edwards. They're all going to check it around. Edward has a hell of a draw, really. Had a wheel draw along with it. 3 pairs to turn, not bringing anything new.
2 checks, 3 checks, 4 checks, 7 checks.
Check all the way around one more time. Last chance. And Edward is, unless Ed is just sandbagging a full house,
checks.
Edward in the 7th seat is,
3 bets, 15,000.
he is going to take a stab at this. And those are chips he's never getting back. Justin has the queen high flush. And having 3 spades in there, you kind of think, you know, a touch of a blocker.
Right.
Thinking there's less of a chance someone could have a bigger flush draw than him.
I think we're going to
15.
see a call here. The only question is, does Edward come over the
7
top?
calls, 15.
No, he's just going to flat this.
Just going to flat this. And
You're not going to get called by. You're not going to get called by anything that you're beating. Really, if you put in a big raise.
yeah, with the paired board, you don't want to take any risk.
Yeah, nobody.
Somebody's
Nothing's gonna
in there with
it's like
3, 4.
The king high or queen high is not going to call a raise in Omaha. on a pair of cards.
Oh, I thought he had. I'm sorry.
Only if it's all in.
I'm
Only
sorry.
If it's all in.
Only if it's all in. Okay.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. I apologize.
No, that's fine.
I thought earlier I
It
heard.
is my time. You guys got to do that.
I thought earlier I
For
heard
you.
he had to. So.
Well, I mean,
3 clubs.
technically, he made the man. You could have made a turn.
But absolutely want to see
show
it, you know.
us, but you know, when you showed the hand,
Okay. All right. I misunderstood the when somebody said something earlier about it. It was like,
Yeah, because somebody was all in is why.
oh, is
Yes.
that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. I got it. There you go. Got it. That's what I heard earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little
Just that-
discussion of the rules there with
Yeah.
My apologies.
Ed at the table who knows all the rules.
Hmm?
I promise.
Yeah, just a line of confusion. It wasn't an all in. He thought you had to show, but you know, if you want to just muck your hand, you can.
He did. What happened there was that Edward exposed his winning hand
Somebody could have a
it
vote.
before
I'm not raising.
T showed his hand, even though he made the call. So, you know, yes, T was supposed to show his hand, but if you show your cards first, he's under no obligation to show you a loser.
There used to be a rule where you could ask to see any card that was shown down, but it was such bad etiquette. I don't know if it's actually an enforced rule anymore.
Not that I'm aware
I
of.
think it might have been taken out of the TDA because it was supposed to prevent collusion. You know, like 2 people sandbagging against a third, or you know, whipsawing a third person. Oh, I want to see that hand. What's he in there with? But
Yeah.
it just became such poor etiquette to do it. And nobody ever asked. That was back in the 90s when I learned how to play poker.
Oh yeah. Really?
Now I might be a fish, but I'm not a noob. And one of my
It was that bad, huh? Oh my
one of my
God.
biggest problems is when I
Hey,
have a
don't go
strong
above my
hand to
bill.
show it, even though I'm the one making the
I still
call.
love you.
I don't have the patience to wait for you to show your hand first. That's what
Yeah.
Edward did on that
You
last
shouldn't
hand.
have, shouldn't have listened to him.
Oh my
problem.
God.
Yeah, sometimes, or if a player says I'm good, I'll just go ahead and roll it over. I'm not going to make somebody show like that.
Mhm.
Let's see here. Looks like Eric flopped top and bottom on a pretty wet and connected board. He is going to fire out with it. Ed just has a pair of aces. No real redraw except for backdoor diamonds. He's out of the way.
T's in there with something.
Definitely been the most active player at the table. And Austin is going to muck his queen. So we're down to heads up. Once again,
Well,
T is in the smoke.
Hearts get there. Check, though.
That's going to slow Eric down as his 9 did get counterfeited. Or no, it did not. Excuse me. I thought the board paired. T is going to take a stab at this. 20K.
Am I looking at that right?
Eric getting 4 to 1 on his money. Has to be right 20% of the time
That's because we skipped that break.
Okay.
to be make this a profitable call, but
No.
he's going to let it go. Some straights coming through the back door. The hearts are there, obviously. He's going to wait for a better spot. He's built his stack up. He doesn't want to melt it off quite yet.
Bottles of water.
No, he fought hard to get back to
Still working
16 big blinds.
Still working the short stack.
Stop too fast.
She's here full time. In effect.
How big was your hearts? How big one?
About that big.
I said on TV. I said on TV.
I don't like when Eric talks because it makes me really jealous.
Yeah, he does have
He's got one big monstrous voice
a deep voice.
booming over this thing.
A deep man's voice.
Makes me feel inadequate every time he opens his mouth. Goodness. What's Eric? What's Edward thinking about here with this hand?
Not exactly sure. I mean, it's suited king, queen.
He's
He's gonna let that go.
Let it go.
Let
Okay.
it go. That's
him-
from early position. There's not really any position that hand is playable. I think he's just running it through the middle for a second. Connor's gonna come along with a rather speculative hand, but at least he's playing it for a raise. T is going to come along as well. His VPIP is 85%. Definitely been the most active player at this table. And hopefully we'll, there we go. He just lays pops
There we
all
go.
the time. Queen 8-6, all hearts. Justin just flops the world.
Smash that flop.
And nobody has a set to go with it, so he is in the driver's seat at this point.
That doesn't stop T from
That
leading
does
out.
not stop T. Justin is able to check. It's kind of a crappy situation because if you throw in the bet here, you're definitely going to push out William and Connor. It's such an unnatural thing to do, but in Justin, I'm not saying I would do it, but it would be a really good spot to donk. Not a huge, because it puts the two people between you and the aggressive player in a tough spot.
Did I miss my big blind? No.
The board does pair though. And that, as always, makes it scary. So we get a check on the turn. Check on the river.
I would
Wow.
like to see a little bit of value from Justin there on the end.
Blinds will be 20,000 at that point.
I know that feeling though when you flop that nut flush and smooth call instead of check raising, and then the board pairs on the turn. That's a bad feeling in Hold'em. That's a terrible feeling in Omaha.
For sure.
Terrible. You're sitting there thinking, well, I let this one get away from me. You can smash it on the check raise and maybe even get sets to fold with a, when the flop comes all hearts, but you're screwed once the board pairs.
I just needed one more bullet.
Lucky for him, he held on.
Yeah. Oh, did he? There you go.
I think we got Giselle back in the box, slinging
Yes,
the
we
cards
do.
for us.
One of the best. Just all around good person. One of my favorite people in the Kentucky poker arena.
Folds over to Ed in the hijack. He's going to raise to 15. He might get this through. Oh, nope, wait.
Ed's got suited queen. A little disconnected in my mind, but in the big blind, he's getting a price. He's probably going to come
Yeah.
off. He does get rewarded for his efforts, flopping
Ooh.
actually a gutter to a straight flush, and he will need that exact 5 of clubs if he wants the clubs to be good. As Ed versus Ed has Ed H in the 2 seat has the better club draw. Edward in the 7 seat is made with the queens. So I'm thinking
Interesting little coin flip hand.
Ed will probably end up taking this one down.
I don't know. I can see Edward making this call.
Yeah, he does. I mean, does have a straight draw. Any 5 is good. The 5 of clubs obviously is pretty good.
Yeah.
5 of clubs might get him paid. Does not materialize so far. Edward
He's
is
got
still-
even more equity now, but
still
can't
out.
possibly know it. And
Still in front with his queens.
let's see how much Ed makes it. Ed's not going to stop firing at this. 55,000. It's tougher to call 55,000, and he does let it go. So Ed using his position to win the hand. The battle of the Eds, if you will.
What's that? No, they got a draw. I had a flush draw with it. It was king high, but yeah.
Ed's too honest. He's over here telling everybody what his hand was. He's completely transparent. Might be too nice for his own good. Just letting everybody know where he stands.
Connor still sitting on the chip lead. Hasn't really had much going on for him lately.
Nice,
Ed, on
pretty
the other
Broadway
hand,
cards for Ed, yeah.
Really nice and playable hand here. He's going to make it pot-sized open, making it 15K to go. Over to Edward again. Battle of the Eds. Much better Omaha 8 hand. No flush draws. I think personally I would just send this one to the muck if it was me. And he agrees with me.
Eric with a beautiful 08 hand. Unfortunately, we're not playing 08, but he does make the call.
At least he does have some
He's
flush,
double suited.
flush possibilities. Queen 8-5 with a couple of spades.
Eric
has a pair of nickels. Ed in the 2 seat as top pair and bottom pair. Top and bottom missed that. Hammerlock on this hand.
And just like that, Ed's on a heater.
Ed is picking up some pots, kicking ass and taking names. Strong like bull.
You see there, one of the least aggressive players at the table, but he was the short stack, second shortest stack at one point, and has built his way right up there to the top of the list.
By the button. I am all right. Okay.
Eric's still hanging on with his short stack, down to 12 big, so his next move should be his best move if he wants to hang on there. But the 2 Eds are our biggest winners as far as chipping up. Still got a long way to go. Speaking of winning, winner of this tournament goes home with 62.86 in their pocket and some pretty nice looking hardware. And bragging rights saying that they are the summer sizzler.
No, summer heater.
Summer heater one of these days. Summer heater PLO champion, which is better than a poke in the eye.
Why
with a
wouldn't you
sharp
go with
stick.
Summer Sizzler? Alliteration. That's just such a better name. What's up with that?
They didn't respond to my email, so here we are.
As always, no one asked us. That's how that happens. So
Save my opinions for what I see on the table.
Three players to the flop here.
Ace deuce 5.
All clubs gonna slow the action down, even though nobody's got it.
Nobody has much of a piece of that at all. Exactly, checks all the way around. T does make two raggedy pair here, and it does give Eric a straight draw. He's open-ended. Actually, he does have a wrap, excuse me, a 3, 8, 7. All those are good cards for him. And he did have the nut blocker for the club, but he's too short to really get belligerent about it. He's just going to have to he's looking for a spot to get his chips in, turn them over, and show the best hand.
Yeah.
If you're a little deeper in a cash game, having a nut blocker like that, you can put a lot of pressure on somebody, but in a tournament, especially with the short stack, you just kind of have to wait for the best hand.
I think blockers, big blockers, aces and kings, when when you have them to the flushes, mean more in Omaha than they do in Hold'em.
Absolutely, they do.
But when you're the short stack, it's hard to use that to bully people around.
Right.
You know,
because it's only X number of blinds to call you off. You can't just make put somebody, fear of God, into somebody for 80 bigs, like you can in a cash game.
T under the gun with kind of a raggedy hand, makes a call anyway. Likes to see a lot of flops. Got a very high VPIP. It's about 80% at this point, isn't it?
Hanging in there.
Look at this hand. Double suited kings and nines from Edward.
Looks pretty, but outside the flush draw, you really don't have any straightening cards. I mean, it's a 3-gapper. And
but
all 3 of the 10s are spoken for. Obviously, he doesn't know that. But yeah, no, it's definitely playable. So we are going to be 6 ways to this
6
flop.
ways to
6
the flop.
out of 7.
Tell them to quit doing that. They're making me do it on purpose.
And boom, just like that, flops a set of nines. Top set.
Top set
Edward.
for Edward. No, and Connor in the 9 seat does have the nut flush draw, so this could be another one of these classic Omaha battles. T does have an open ender to a wheel.
And he leads out with it.
He does have a small club draw as well.
It
is just going to flat. I would have liked to see a raise
I would like
here.
to see a raise there.
Your hand is vulnerable. There's a lot of cards you're not going to like. Any club, anything basically 6 or lower.
You see, he's still at 58% equity, but this.
Yeah, that is not a good card. That's another card that's straightening.
He doesn't know it, but nobody really has it, so
yeah, that's
he's still in pretty good shape.
T just betting 10K again, just 2 bigs, smallish pot.
Kind of a little blocker bet, like he wants to get there with that wheel.
Yeah, he wants to try to get through it. And he also has a club draw, which is no good. Connor is happy to come along as well.
All right, let's see the river and
Connor
the clubs
and
get there.
And he checks the nuts. T is going to check the nuts behind. Does Ed go for it here?
Nope.
Nope. Quickly checks all the way around. And Connor will take this one down. He got a little crafty with his nut flush draw. T was able to slip the hook. He didn't have to bet it because he did have showdown value. Connor quietly builds his chip lead. Up over 100 bigs now. 7-handed, that is a monstrous stack. He came in as the chip leader, and he is just quietly taking care of business over there.
He's finally gotten back above where he was when we started this final table. I think he was at about 500K to start. So
I feel that's about right.
Yeah, see, we can see there he's finally back. Well, he had gone down to about 200K, so he's fought his way back to being the overwhelming chip leader here. Got about 29% of all the chips in play.
Didn't mean to run over Connor there. He does still have action.
I think we just assumed he was going to call with that hand. All right. 5 players to this flop.
William does flop best of it here with just a pair of aces.
You see there, though, he's pretty far ahead for only having top pair, top kicker.
That is the case. Ace on the flop. Everybody's got live kickers to make
Mhm.
2 pair. So far, he's holding on though.
Oh, boy.
So both Edward and Connor make aces and 8s 2 pair. And William is going to fire out at it. Only 10K, but he does get called in both spots of the aces and 8s. Connor and Edward take this one down. I'm going to chop up a 60K pot.
I got ace eight. Chopped up.
Interesting how that played out. Nothing really got there, you know.
Mine's better. I got a spade.
Lead out there from William. Maybe you can get
I got the highest ace.
maybe you can get the other aces to fold, but in this case he wasn't so lucky because there were two
Doesn't that
yeah,
win
two
it?
behind him and they both called.
Okay.
When the ace goes on, I bet you y'all gonna get an ace. Bet you won't get an ace.
Probably not. Which poker game is it that the ace of spades counts for something? No. Like they're one of the poker games. The ace of spades counts for something. I can't remember which it is.
I don't know what game he's talking about there.
No clue.
I played a lot of poker. I don't know of any game where the suits count, except when you're drawing for position.
The bringing in stud. Badoogie.
That's not a real game, Donovan, our producer.
They do.
So tired of people talking about Badoogie like that's an actual thing. Stop that.
They played at the World Series now.
They play Badoogie at the World Series now?
They do. They have a Badoogie bracelet, and it's also in the Dealer's Choice mixed game.
Jeez, that is sad. What's the world coming to?
I mean, they got to fill out something. They want 100 bracelet events every year. They can't all just be hold'em.
And I'm here for it, but could be because I don't understand it, but also I think Badoogie's not a real game. So there you go. And it's also really dumb sounding when you say it. It sounds like
I've only ever played it once.
sounds like something we made up.
Ace King 10, healthy Broadway looking flop here.
And Connor's got a top pair with a
15.
It's not going to stop Ed.
And Ed will take
And that
this one down.
takes it down. Sometimes a well-timed bluff, even in Omaha. You got both Eds there in the 3 and the 4 spot on the list. It's basically the same number of chips. I didn't eat dinner, but I'm looking forward to stopping on my way home. There's a Wawa in Clarksville now.
Interesting.
And a friend of mine, Marcus from Philadelphia, says if you go up to, he knows I'm coming here today, they have to stop at the Wawa on the way. Apparently it's a big East Coast thing that I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, I've been to some out in North Carolina.
So
just one of those regional things.
Looking forward to it. I will be at the Wawa later ordering, I think, a hoagie I'm supposed to order. I think that's some kind of sandwich.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Buc-ee's myself.
I like Buc-ee's.
It's a hot brisket sandwich and some fudge. Yeah, at a gas station, you can't go wrong with that.
I do love me some Buc-ee's.
Whenever we go to Knoxville, I always stop the one out on I-40.
Justin, thinking about raising here, if I had to guess.
Sitting on about 30 bigs or so.
You know, like you said earlier, we have not seen a lot of 3-bets, but this would be one of those hands.
Yeah, it's got some high-end middling potential.
Mm-hmm.
The pair of aces is always a good candidate. But Connor has the kind of hand that you would love to go up against aces with, even though the 7-6 has him pretty crushed. And we are going to go to a flop.
So we get a 3-bet and a call.
Connor would rather Justin had like a ace, 8, 9 instead of having two is 7-6.
Yeah, he's got 2 of his outs.
Justin is all in. By making that 3-bet pre, he was able to build the pot up to enough he could go all in, and Connor just did not hook up enough.
Did he just call?
I think he did. 91.5
Wow.
is the bet. Connor is going to call it off. He's in a world of hurt.
Let's say
He
I
has
suppose he's
a
got.
lot of backdoor draws. I mean, any heart, any diamond, anything from about a 5 to a 9 gives him draws.
Interesting. 86,000.
Wow. 86.5.
Giselle making the pot right because she's one of the best. Here we go.
That queen just seals the deal
that's
for
it.
Justin. That's going to be that.
Justin with the big double up.
Yeah, Connor was hoping to hit some sort of run around. He did have a lot of chances to pick up equity on the turn, but the queen pairing
None of
was
them came.
not in the recipe for him. Any red card, anything about 4 to 9 would have given him more backdoor equity, but queen pair was not, as they say, not in the cards for him. And
I saw a name.
Justin's going to find a full double, putting himself up to 303,000 in chips.
That's one of those hands where you replay that one in your mind later. Why in God's name did I call that that flop?
Maybe he knows more about Omaha than I do, but I don't think I would have called that one off with just, I mean, a ton of backdoor equity, but
nothing connected.
Yeah.
Nothing connected on the flop. I could see leading out there to put the pressure on Justin, but I'm not sure the call for 86,000 feels like a long way to go to get there.
I don't think I'm calling that one personally, but as I
Listen.
say, I don't know much about Omaha.
Connor, if you're watching this later, you made it this far in the tournament, and neither one of us did. In fact, neither Martin or I even tried.
No, I know better now.
But, you know.
I went back to the hotel and took a nap after.
It is our job to, you know, at least kind of question what the heck you were thinking there. So, please don't be mad. You ever have players come up to you really mad at what you said about them on the stream?
I'm not mad. I mean, one of them did say, "Is like you said I really made a really bad play," and I don't remember. I mean, I see so many hands, I don't really remember what I say.
Oh, I know.
As someone who has ADHD, I just kind of focused in the moment, and 10 seconds later, I forget about it. And I'm like, "Well, what happened?" They explain the hand. I'm like, "Well, that is a bad play." And then I explain my thinking. They're like,
Exactly.
"Yeah, I know."
Yeah.
Like
he knew it was a bad play. He just didn't like that you said it.
Yeah.
Well, Justin, who we've pointed out before, is in his second final table of the day, came up to me earlier and asked me if we made fun of him for bluffing his way out of the tournament earlier. And I said, no, I mean,
just a misstep.
You ran into the absolute wrong hand in that situation.
Yeah, if the guy didn't have the hand you were representing, you're easily going to be able to make a pair of fives fold there. Like if something else paired on the end and you represent that, it easily would have worked. It just, I mean, bad
That's a
timing.
strong bet there from Ed to take that down. I'm surprised he didn't get a call out of a float from William there. But William now finds himself in sixth place.
Kings were good
About,
right there.
you know, 32 big blinds. Doesn't really want to draw to second nut flush.
I hit a 3.
Ed's playing real well.
I did.
This final table. He's up over 100,000 since we sat down.
I'm getting word that we are down to the final table of our Flight A of the main event. Get a quick look at those competitors here. The top 4 will bag and make the money and move on to day.
That's our tournament winner from earlier right there in the 9th seat.
And the guy in the 9th seat is our tournament winner, so he's pretty much free rolling at this point. And Rob, the dealer, is the winner of the Ambassador tourney. So we have victory all over the place. There is an all-in call. We can't see the cards. We have no idea what's happening, but somebody is going to be getting a pot pushed their way here. And it looks like the all-in competitor did not win, so we're down to the final 8 over there. We will let you know more about that as we find out about it, but just want a quick cut over to that and let you guys know that the final table has been set. And the top 4 will move on, and we'll see them on Sunday as they compete.
4 guys looking for a bag for a chance at their share of $100,000.
100,000. I'm going to say 100,000 plus. I don't think we're going to be overlaying that one when it's all said and done.
No, I doubt
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Eric is all in, and he got called. I'm not exactly sure what Connor has here.
It's been potted and called.
Oh, there we go. King, king, queen, jack. A very big hand, actually. Eric is in
It's
really
about a
rough
2-to-1
shape.
favorite there.
Really rough shape here. Eric, I guess his path of least resistance is an ace. The diamonds are live for him as well. They're kind of blocking each other's straights with Connor having a key queen.
All right, here we go. See this flop.
9-7-4, a couple of clubs is now what Eric. Eric needs an ace, and he needs
an ace
it now.
or a deuce.
For a wheel. An
Ace
ace on the end.
end.
And Eric, sit down. We're not done with you yet.
That's why.
No, sir. You do not get to go home just yet.
And he's back up to about 18 bigs.
Well, we've seen him go all in twice as the short stack, and both times he survives. Both times at about the same number of chips. He gets down to about 45 to 50K, doubles back up to about 100K. He's done that twice now. So Eric sticks around, live a pay, another day, as they say. Blinds are up 3 and 6 now with the $6,000 chip big blind ante. We get a quick dealer change here. Back to Damien and his fantastic head of hair.
That hair is a gift from God.
I don't know if you were in the booth earlier, Martin, or if it was when you stepped out. I said he looks like the bass player from Megadeth in 1989.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He thought I was kidding when I told him that earlier, but I pulled up a picture to show him. They have the exact same head of hair.
That was a bad one.
Bangs and all.
You asked for one double, not two doubles.
Huh?
Earlier you asked for one double, but
Yeah.
you did it twice
Yeah.
now.
I thought he was out.
He's done it twice. No more.
I mean, I wasn't folding. I had 10,000 already in the pot. And I ain't got no money. I ain't folding. I would just get it on in, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Gotta come
look
and
at
say,
this
oh,
hand.
the diamonds come, I got you beat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's going to raise that one up a little bit. Makes it 20,000. T with 2 pair. Aces and 3s. Definitely going to call.
I ain't got the 3 in there now. That's scary.
Connor with
Connor.
a playable hand.
That's a fun hand right there. Those are the hands I like to have going up against
Going to go
aces.
3 ways to this flop.
They're pretty much all equal in equity here, and at least pre-flop, Ed does hold on. As his queen is queen is good, but he does have aces. I guess Ed has an up and down draw.
Ed has an up and down draw as well.
Ace would be a fun card to see on a turn here.
No kidding.
A jack would be pretty brutal too, giving Ed a set and Connor an open straight.
T's taking his time making this call as he.
I mean, he has aces, but he has absolutely 0 redraw behind it. He would need a 4-5 for a wheel. That's all he's got cooking.
All right. To the turn. There you go.
The 9.
Ed drills the 9.
Ed drills the straight, sitting on the stone nuts. And T does not have any redraw behind it.
No, and he gets away
T
from it.
realized that's just not a good card for him.
No.
He's going to let that one go.
Ed had so many outs that he was ahead on the flop even though he wasn't ahead. But percentage-wise, he had more equity in the hand even though at the moment he was losing. It's the kind of thing that happens in Omaha that doesn't happen in Hold'em very much.
Mm-hmm.
Top pair open-ended, 2 jacks, hit the 9. King high straight.
Watching Damien throw these cards out, thinking back to my time in the box as a dealer, I was dealing one day. We had an Omaha tournament, something like 6 or 7 tables. So you're in a string. You're going from table to table of Omaha, tournament PLO, which is very difficult to keep up with. And finally, you get sent to the 1-3 cash game, and it's like taking a leisurely walk through the park.
Hold'em you can deal in your sleep. Omaha, it's a thinking man's game,
Like,
especially as a dealer. I mean,
keeping track of the pot is not easy. I mean,
I will admit it, our engineer here is helping our dealer cheat and telling him what's in the pot. you know, just help to keep the numbers straight.
I'll tell you, with Jeremy and Giselle, I don't know Damien that well. They don't need the help with the cheat, but it does with these tournament numbers. You know, when you're dealing with 13,500, you know, and you got to try to multiply that in your head. It can be tough.
It gets big. I've dealt Omaha a few times. I'm not that good at it. I can hold them in my sleep.
Here's the board. Nobody's got the other jack, but nobody knows that. Really? Eric's ace high is the best hand?
Yeah,
It is.
The jack just keeps running, and Eric's ace
No way
high
he can
is
know
gonna-
that, though, in the short
Nope,
stack.
nobody is going to take a stab at this, and Eric, slow playing the nuts.
Queen high. King, nope.
And just like that, everybody's got 6 figures in chips again.
Jacks
No.
to the 4 and ace.
Yep, ace.
No, I got ace 10.
Ace 10.
Yeah.
Any ace works.
Yeah, it's triple board. Last night. No.
Interesting. Nobody had a pair. Nobody could make the house full there. So, such a silly game.
Oh, yeah, it's ridiculous.
Somebody raised.
Absolutely stone ridiculous.
Got a free look at it.
I'll take it.
Did flop a gut shot if a 5 came.
I'll take it.
Thought I heard somebody crack a beer just now. I'm not sure. Maybe it was Justin
It might
who
be
was off the screen.
I think it's Miller time, but it's probably just a soda from our cooler here.
There's no alcohol here at the OG Clubhouse.
No.
We run a
no
sober game.
no BYOB. It's strictly poker. I think everybody in Kentucky learned the mistake that Moneymaker made with his first club in Paducah.
Yeah. It's not tempt fate. And
Everything was going fine and dandy until he applied for a liquor license, and then it was no longer fine nor dandy.
however, sodas and bottled water and snacks, all free here.
All complimentary with your membership.
5 fold, 7 fold, 7. 8 calls, 18,000.
Eric with an interesting kind of middling hand there. Wants to see a flop. And he's going to go heads up against someone on the opposite end of the deck.
3, please rescind the card. Welcome.
3 players to the flop.
There we go. 2 pairs, 6s and 3s, double suited. The diamonds are live for him, and
There you go.
there they are. But let's not get ahead of ourselves as Justin does flop top set.
Bet for value here, or
Absolutely. Value and protection.
60K is not a value bet there. He's going to have a hard time getting T to call, and he takes it down.
I think he's fine just taking this one down. There's a lot of cards you don't like. Any Broadway card, any wheel card, any diamond, all bad news.
Yeah.
Just take it down now.
Yeah, I do too. 5, 6, 7, 8, all those little connectors.
It is interesting. So in Hold'em, you don't mind if somebody, like, if you have one opponent, you don't mind if they chase you down with a draw because you're probably still the equity favorite unless they have a monster combo draw. In PLO, it is a completely different animal. The draws can have even a 2-to-1 equity favorite over the made hand, just because there's so many cards.
Trying to explain to a friend of mine who's trying to venture into PLO just a little bit from Hold'em that one of the things you learn is if there's a flush on the board, somebody has it.
Yeah, no, and it's a drawing game.
It's
It is a drawing game. Anybody who complains about getting rivered in Omaha just doesn't know how to play the game. That's just how it goes.
Yeah.
Usually wild.
I understand. Before you guys start leaving nasty comments, yes, I know it's not always there, but it sure feels like it at least.
Yeah.
You never want to see that third diamond or that third spade when you've got top set.
Good call.
2 fold, 3 area, 4 check.
I'm going to go 5 ways to this flop with very little idea of what's going on. Maybe we can, there we go. We can see Williams' cards now.
A couple of hands in the smoke.
3's good. 9 not good.
Put the chip off.
9 good.
So we do have 4 out of 5 Connors in the smoke. 10, 4, 7 with a couple of hearts. I see 10s and 7s for Justin, along with his king overpair. 7 to 4 as well for Eric.
I imagine.
And Connor, with the mystery hand, is going to check along as well. Deuce of hearts comes. We don't know if Connor has the heart draw, but nobody else does.
Checks around, gonna see the
think-
river for free, and it's the Queen of Hearts.
Queen of hearts. Unless Connor has something we don't know about, Justin is best.
Three pair.
Justin is showing 10s and 7s. And it looks like that is going to be the winner.
Is good. Just when we were talking about how somebody always has the flush, nobody has the flush.
Of course not.
5-handed.
Absolutely
No
not.
less.
Nobody's
Nobody
got,
has
got it.
Feel free to leave your comment about how I'm completely full of crap.
Yeah, we look forward to your strongly worded emails.
That's perfectly fair, and I admit from the jump I barely understand what's going on in this particular game.
Well, as someone who's dabbled in social media for quite a bit, the greatest way to get engagement is to say something that's patently wrong.
Yes.
They will line up to correct you, but every single comment, every single thumbs down feeds the algorithm.
That's right. So feel free to respond to this comment. I
Yeah.
think flopping a set is always best in Omaha. It can never possibly lose.
It is the nuts you should jam.
It is the nuts you should jam.
Yeah.
I want a T-shirt that says that.
One of my reels, the one that got the most views and the most engagement, were people just lining up telling me I was an absolute idiot and I'm betting into a guy that could have had a straight. Must have gotten 40 comments and 30 of them were telling me how bad I played the hand.
I think I'm going to print T-shirts before the next tournament series that say you should jam.
My favorite one is just fold pre. I dabble on the poker subreddit on Reddit, and it's like, what should I do with this hand? And the response normally is fold pre.
15.
C36 of you hanging out with us in the chat. I do appreciate you guys. We've only got 4 likes though, 4 thumbs up. It's like you guys are
Come on, guys.
It's like you're stealing from us. Just go ahead, switch over there, hit that thumbs up for us real quick. Doesn't cost you anything, and it helps us out a bit. Helps YouTube know that at least some people out here like what we're serving up, and we can bring you more content. And if you're really feeling jazzy, hit that notification bell, let you know when next time we have some content coming out your way. Spoiler alert, it will be tomorrow. We're going to bring you some featured tables from flights B and C of our main event as people race for bags and trying to get their ticket to the lion's share of a $100,000 prize
No, it's
pool.
positive.
Did I look away long enough to not realize that Ed, Special Ed, is the chip leader?
That's got to be a misprint.
That can't be right.
I'll have to talk to our engineer.
Can we get an updated chip count?
I mean, he does
This
have a
is
lot.
not-
He does have a lot of chips in front of him. Nobody's saying that they're belong to anybody else. So, yeah. All right then. Now, all kidding aside, Ed is he likes to play the 4-card game. He likes to play a lot of hands, and so that does suit a 4-card style.
Mm-hmm. Well, it can go either way. If your range is wide, sometimes the 4-card game is your enemy. But in his case, he knows how to play it post flop. That's the most important thing. And he's hard to read because he plays a lot of hands.
Mhm.
So you don't really know where you are.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what William raised with, but I'm going to assume it was really, really awesome. Since I haven't seen him
Yeah, he's been really quiet.
too much.
He has
Ed's
turned
straight up
much.
asking him what he's got left.
William has the lowest pre-flop raise percentage of anybody in the game right now. It's sitting at 7%. So it is going to be down to William and T going heads up to this flop if we once we get there.
You know why they've only asked you to do that twice? I know.
All right, well, T flops top pair.
Top pair and nothing else. William is going to keep firing. As someone who, just looking at somebody who has not played a lot of hands, I'm going to assume that William has at least aces here. Yeah, T's going to let this king
T lets
go.
it go pretty quickly there.
Kings and 7.
And Ed in the 2 seat said he had kings and 7, so I'm gonna put William solidly on aces right there.
Oh, I've went twice. I've had to go twice so far. Miss a hand, it's worth it.
That put me on water pills. 'Cause I've been collecting
Yeah.
water in my body.
This would be the time.
Ed is the chip
yeah,
leader.
yeah.
Eric still
I that just can't. That's
nursing
just
that short stack though. He's just been hanging in there.
all right. I told Ed I was going to make fun of him if
You'll be fine.
he made it to the final table. And I haven't thought of anything
See, I can bluff
particularly
you so
mean
good.
to say about the man who
Is this
used to
live?
be
Is
my
this
boss
live?
at another job, but God bless. Never seen him run this good.
Oh no,
So-
they're putting that on. They're-
Neither is anyone else I'm willing to bet.
I call.
We get a call from Ed.
9 fold 2 call 6,000.
Playable hand there, double suited.
You didn't give us a chance to answer. Yeah.
7 call 6,000.
Eric in the big blind with the short stack. Nobody raises, so he's going to get to see this flop for free.
No, it's me. I knew I picked him up kind of.
Good.
Always tougher to get the cards read if you're just tuning in.
They're good.
Omaha, sometimes you got to just move them around for us. Ace high flop. Doesn't really hit anybody, but T's actually looking pretty good. Up and down draw.
2 of clubs.
Floor. Floor.
Sorry.
Let's see. Not sure what's going on here.
Floor on 8.
Need floor.
Just didn't get a chance.
Looks like we had an inadvertently exposed turn card. There's still action on
Yeah.
T on the flop, and the turn came out.
Yes, 2 black.
So we should let T finish the action here. Sorry, I missed it. I was blocking a troll on YouTube.
Why? Trolls are good for business.
He was trying to sell coaching.
Oh, no. Okay, no, we don't need that.
I'm gonna have to wait for please. You finish checking? Okay, yeah, I apologize. This car has to go back in. It's premature. He has the ability to come back out. He's gonna wash the car back in.
Thing is, I don't think anybody's going to be upset about that 2 of clubs, except maybe T, who would have picked up a flush draw, but a little one.
No.
No.
Oh, wow.
Edward.
They used to do that. They've
Uh,
changed.
they have changed the procedure on an inadvertent burn. They used to like burn again and the river would become the turn, but now they shuffle it in right here, right now.
The river stay the same.
Correct.
Yeah, they're talking about that at the table.
Yeah, this is
You know,
a-
that was the true river argument, but now we've decided that variance is variance, and as long as no one knows what the cards are, it doesn't really matter.
They do they do shuffle it back in. They try to used to try to preserve the original run out as much as possible by making the old river the new turn, but now they just shuffle it all back in, and off and running we go.
Paired board takes away
And I was trying to use. I've just.
some of those backdoor flushes from.
It's okay. It's okay. It happens.
I'm gonna feel bad.
It's an accident.
Check.
Check.
Eric's got the best of it, and he's checking.
Did you? I checked.
We check. We check.
Everybody checks.
And last card gives T a funky little straight draw that comes
Wow.
in. Runner. And he's got to feel that it's best. Nobody's going to be checking trip 5s or better on the river on pretty much an abandoned pot. So he has to know that a straight is best here. And he's going for thin value, 15,000. A small bet that someone could, even like an ace X, ace king, ace queen hand could call.
If you even bet the turn, I wasn't calling.
No one even has ace X.
Nobody
so,
has any of that.
it's-
Yeah, it's just nobody has any slice of this. So he is going to take this one down. But he was trying to target somebody that's hanging in there with a middling ace.
Good value bet. Just nobody had enough to even give him a piece of it. Give him any action there.
It's still going to come out. It's not going to come out the same.
river card's gonna be the same as the blue was.
Yes. And normally what the river would normally be the turn at that point if they did it the old way, and then you'd have a different one.
If it got to the river, the river wouldn't have changed. Yeah.
No. What they actually what they
It was the
what they
turn.
used to do.
Mhm.
They used to take it and burn, and the next hand would they complete the action and burn and turn, so that river became the turn, and then there's no other burn, so everything was matched. That's what they used to do.
Ed explaining the change in the TDA for us right there. Ed, who knows the rule book backwards and forwards from his other life as a poker floor manager and dealer.
Yeah.
But they change the rules every year. It's
Yeah,
one of the things. As a dealer, it can be frustrating when players try to quote the rules to you, and they're quoting rules from 3 or 4 TDAs ago.
I used to know the TDA rules. I have not, and I'm not a tournament player, so I don't stay up to them. But there is it's kind of the unofficial cash game rule set. It's called Robert's Rules of Poker, and I am very well versed in that.
But most rooms use TDA even in their cash games for things, for situations like this. So,
Because it hadn't got to the turn yet.
They changed it where they shuffle it all in, even if
They hadn't got to the turn.
Remember when it used to be if you said the F word, you got a round penalty?
oh God,
In
was that in
TDA?
TDA? I don't
It
remember
was.
that. That
It
must
was.
have been.
It was like 2005, 2006.
And I was playing back then, but I
It
wouldn't have done very well in tournaments when I couldn't say the F word, at least under my breath.
They were trying to clean the game up a little bit. Like if you threw your cards and they hit the dealer, you could get a round penalty.
Oh my goodness!
But they were going too far with it. It was almost like the quarterback rule, where if you just brush a fingernail against their helmet, you got a 15-yard penalty. Because like you just muck and a card would skip and would hit the dealer in the chest. Absolutely no malicious intent, but they would give you a penalty for it. And they realized that the letter of the law was not the spirit of the law, and they've
Right.
changed it. Giving the floor a lot of discretion, which they should. Oh, there's a diamond on the turn, giving Eric the nut diamond right now, and an open and straight flush draw just for fun. The 9 is dead, but the ace of diamonds, well, that would probably be the nuts.
Got a couple of pairs in there with some equity still, and everybody's going to check to see a free river. And
Eric is going to hold. He wasn't able to make the straight flush, but I like his chances. He is going to check it behind. And Eric scooping another little pot.
back up to 100K.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there are. Everyone knows there are some rooms that are a little too strict on the penalties.
Yeah, I mean, it is a game, and at the end of the day, you just got to let the kids play.
Right.
You do need rules there to keep some sort of order and discipline, but yeah.
Man, I'm gonna come back and win this thing, y'all.
You know,
more than likely.
I'm gonna come back and win this thing.
things like inadvertent checks,
That'll be me a
getting
problem.
people penalties without warnings. I've played in casinos and poker rooms where that is the case. And listen, I understand you shouldn't check out a turn, but everybody does it. Everybody loses track of where the action is at some point.
For
you
sure.
know.
For sure.
And so that kind of stuff can get a little out of hand. But we run good games in these parts.
Oh, yeah, no.
Very good.
Matt and the crew here, they were on a tight ship. This is a club by players for players. This is one of the best clubs I've ever been in, and I'm very happy to be affiliated with them. Ed picking up a nice hand here. Didn't mean to mow past his action. He is looking to build on his chip lead. Making it 40K to go.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it's time to dance. He does not want to take this hand 5 ways for sure.
That's all I can make it.
I didn't realize there was that much in the pot. That's a big bet.
6 times 3 is 18 and 2.
Yeah, whatever. The dead money plus 3x the last bet.
Yeah.
So.
Wow. This thing got away from us. Look at that.
Yeah. Corrected myself.
T.
I was right. There wasn't 40,000 in the pot.
That's a bet.
And you know who knew that? Ed, because that's not what he bet.
I got him in my earpiece.
3 did cold call this bet. Justin. Okay, 3 folded. Justin does call with his ace queen jack and a dangler there. Eric in the 8 seat has an ace queen jack and a dangler as well.
This would be an interesting spot for Eric if he wants to jam here, but no, just a fold. Get away from it.
So Ed is in the driver's seat. Ace, king, king, 6 versus an ace, queen, jack, 7. There's a queen and a 7 for Justin, giving him the best of it right now.
Ed's first to act here.
He bets up
Bets up
75K.
75.
He has really no part of this flop. He's just hoping that his kings are still good. And this is the beauty of Omaha, is when you're in Ed's position, you don't know. If your opponent just calls you here, oh, he's going to jam and Ed will fold. But if Justin were to just flat here, is he on a draw, or does he have value just beating your kings?
Pretty good hand.
I had pretty good hand.
That's a good solid fold from Ed, though. I mean, it's hard to call the jam there, but goodness.
Over pair and keep double suited.
Still tough to fold those cards in that position. So
Not the spade.
good play. And that puts Justin into the chip lead. Quite a substantial lead too, as well.
Definitely going there.
They basically just traded places. Justin up 280,000 from when we sat down. That's more than everyone else. He is the most improved player since we got to the final table. And as we've mentioned several times, in his second final table of the day, he also finished in the money. Fourth? Fourth,
I believe.
Yeah. In our tournament earlier today, 30K guarantee.
Mm-hmm.
It calls some raggedy looking cards in the small blind.
Check.
T has a monstrous wrap here.
Goodness
Holy cow.
gracious.
Pretty much 2/3 of the deck will give him a straight. And he is going to bet this one.
Yeah.
Look at all those outs for T. Literally almost half the deck. But nobody else has much to contribute, and T is happy to take that one down.
Sometimes the semi bluff gets there, and you're happy about it. Nothing wrong with that.
I wish you would let that shit go. Let it go, man.
I don't even know what Eric's
Let
talking
it
about,
go.
but I love the comments.
But it looks funny when it starts going back. If you cut it ball, and then it's gonna.
So the alopecia I got right here, it comes back in at first.
Yeah.
And then give it 6 months. Give it
Gone.
3 months.
Gone.
No, it ain't gone. It'll grow back in full. And then another spot pops up.
He said Eric is not at the table. I don't know who he's
Stress.
talking to, but giving somebody advice on how to cut their hair.
I went through a divorce and it was the least stress that I had. And it was the worst.
Connor raises. Pretty good looking hand there. Double suited with a pair of jacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a fun little connector hand.
And,
for sure.
It gets out of the way. Gets everybody to fold there pre-flop. See here. Edward under the gun fold. Double suited aces for Connor.
raise to 10,000.
Make it 20K to go.
2 4
Legend goes in the PLO, you start so finish the hand you're on. Blinds are up, next hand. Blinds gonna be 4, 8, and 8. 4,000, 8,000, 8,000. Blinds are up.
King 8-8 gives Justin trip eights. Nobody has the king, no other parent draws. Connor still has a couple of aces. Backdoor spades. Gonna check this one through.
Checks all around.
Backdoor spades are materializing now. And Justin has a straight draw to go along with his trip eights. Quickly check again.
Checks all the way around. Gonna see a free
That's
river.
kind of surprising. Trip eights with the jack kicker are going to hold.
I got a beat. I might have missed.
He says I might have missed a bet.
Yeah, but
And then the 9.
missed a bet, but I don't know that you can get a call there
Seemed right, so.
on that river. So it's same outcome either way. Justin just building on his chip lead up to $500,000 in chips.
Thank you.
$500,000 of the 1.9 million that are in play, seven-handed. So he's got a pretty substantial lead there. 25% of all the chips in play,
Yes.
seven-handed. Jeremy steps back into the box. Sling these cards around for us.
Yeah, Jordan's not on the clock tonight. He's the closer. He will just go in there and knock him out, line him up, and knock him down. He is our cooler dealer if there ever was one.
Who's that?
Jordan.
And right away under the gun, Eric. Looking down at pocket kings. Nice connected hand. Second nut club draw.
2 raises to 20.
Ed's got himself a nice little hand.
3 calls.
Little high, little low, with some suited ace in diamonds.
5 calls, 20.
I'm getting all the way back to Eric.
7 folds.
Eric still, he's nursed that short stack, just been hanging in there. Fortunately, has not been able to ladder up as everybody is just so incredibly deep.
Four-way to the flop.
4 players.
Pretty big pot. Almost 100K already.
10, 8, 7, couple of diamonds. I see Ed in the 2-seat has the nut diamond draw. T has 10s and 3s.
2 bets 55.
Ed is going to fire out with top pair and the diamond draw. He's got a lot of equity. I'm not sure what William has, but I feel like Ed probably has the best of it no matter
5
what.
folds.
Does
8 folds.
Wow, the equities are
55K.
surprisingly equal here.
And there it
Diamond
is.
on the turn. That is going to seal the deal for Ed. Well, almost. T does have some outs, a 10 or a 3.
75.
I don't think T is
And
going to
he's
hang
not
around.
gonna
That's going to be
float. He knew he was cooked when that diamond hit, and makes the right move there with the fold. So the thing is, we've got some really good players at the table. We haven't seen anybody make any big mistakes. You know, nobody getting out of line, nobody bluffing at anything they really shouldn't be involved in. It's pretty much just playing their cards the way they come out, and everybody's kind of hanging on. Eric's been sitting under 100K for almost the entire time we've been here. Still hanging in there, looking for the opportunity to ladder up if somebody else gets out of line before he has to make his move.
Nine fold.
action on Ed in the 2-seat suited ace. Smooth call.
4 folds. 5 calls.
Make our way around the table here.
Let me see what would Super do here.
Look
What
at
would
Eric's
Super
hand.
do? Super, he hasn't been around much lately, but he is a man that loves the 4-card game.
That was real close, though.
Super balls, hang down.
It's a pretty big hand for Eric in the big blind, just to check there. Not a big Broadway cards. And Edward in the 7th
Edward
seat
has
with
flops
trips.
Trip 5s.
2 checks, 3 checks, 5 checks.
My partner capability hadn't been
7 checks.
And that's 2 pair for Ed.
Yeah, Ed in the 2-seat has aces and 9s. Gonna take a stab as it kind of seems like it's an abandoned flop. Badoogie on the board. I guess not technically with it being paired, but you guys get my point.
No one knows what that means.
It's just a word I throw around. I saw it on YouTube.
You guys, stop trying to make Badoogie a thing.
Something Rampage taught me.
3 players.
All right. It's 3 calls there.
Looking for a 10-7 or deuce to boat up. It does not come, but Ed is still going to be best with his 5. Quickly checks all the way around. And Ed in the 7th seat is going to pick up this one.
Nice hand.
Take it.
Big hand for Edward. Flop trips and have it hold up in this game.
Yeah.
It's always a good feeling. It doesn't happen every time.
Oh, am I not? No, I'm not. Sorry. Premature. Premature big line. Keep it back here for next time.
Ed realizing that he's not the big blind, he will be under the gun.
I feel like we should be getting a break here soon. I know we played through the last one because it was shortly after we reconvened for the stream table. So we just played through that one. I don't know what level we are on. I'm looking to pull up some information here.
2 calls.
Because I don't know about these guys, but I could use a break too.
22 minutes from the next break.
22
so it
minutes
is coming up.
There we go.
After this.
After this level. There you have it.
Seven folds.
Call.
5 folded. 8 calls, 9 checks.
And no pre-flop raise. 5 guys going to see this one.
5 ways. Limping is pimping. Eric on the short stack. Really kind of feeling the pressure now.
Ed flopped
8
a
checks, 9 checks.
pretty decent little hand with his jacks.
2 bets, 15. 3 calls.
T has a gutter.
4
Justin,
folds.
gonna let that one go.
Can't imagine Eric wants to risk his chips with that hand.
8 folds, 9 folds.
Connor folds as well, so we're heads up. The 2 guys sitting next to each other. Queen on the turn just improves
35.
Ed's hand.
2 bets, 35. 3 folds.
Quick fold from T, and Ed will stack these chips.
Quick update on our flight A. We're down to 6 players. They've got about 45 seconds left in level 11. They're playing 1,500, 2,500. Again, the top 4 will bag and punch their ticket to Sunday. All those gentlemen will make the money and play for a good chunk of the $100,000 guaranteed prize pool. It's not over yet, though. We still got 4 more flights, 2 each on the next 2 days. So come on down here, fire your $600 bullets, and you could join some of these gentlemen.
You know, if you haven't played a multi-day tournament in a while, the the structure that we run here at the OG, which is taking over in a lot of these multi-day tournaments, is that if you bag, you are in the money.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't have to worry about, oh, what if I bag short stack and I got to drive back on Sunday
Yeah.
and play day 2, and I might because you're in the money. So
Make it worth it, and
extra, it's worth it.
I'm assuming a min cash will be at least 2x the buy-in, so you're probably
Usually
1,000 to
in
1,200. And also update from the chat. T Matsoff 2310 will not stand for your Badugi slander.
Listen, just because you guys want to play a made-up game that you invented like last week.
37,000.
Okay, our producer Donovan apparently loves Badugis over there, giving you guys 2 thumbs up. It's crap. You know it's crap. Stop trying to convince the rest of us it's not.
Eric is all in, by the way, with his queens and 5s. T is going to give this a think. We don't know. T has been very active. He had a really nice stack earlier. It has dwindled just a touch. This would be just for a slice off the top, but he's going to let this one go. Edward has a playable hand. I don't know if he's going to call. I think you kind of have to at this point. 37,000 to win 73. But no, Edward is going to let that go. And Eric picks it up. And some well-needed blinds and antes right there. Yes, the chat is on my side. Badugi is a game. They give away bracelets for it just because it sounds silly, and it is not your traditional poker structure of flushes and straights and trips and all of that. Does not make it any less of a game.
Do not chime in, Donovan. I don't care what you have to say about this. Stop. It's not a real game.
I told my wife that I won a Badugi tournament online. She asked if it was a disease.
Really bad.
If you guys couldn't hear him, his wife asked him if Badugi was a disease. It is a disease.
It
it's
is a
infecting
disease.
the poker world.
And there is no known cure.
Goodness. Oh, my God. You know, lots of us have invented poker games that haven't, that know better than to try to make them take off. I think you guys are just making this
I mean,
up.
it's not like they're playing midnight baseball over there. 3s and 9s in a wild, or
Oh, my God.
yeah, low in the hole, roll your own. It's not quite a kitchen table game, and there is some skill to it. Oh yeah.
We're playing Badugi at the World Series. Next thing we're gonna have, one-eye jacks or wild.
Oh, yeah,
and all
no.
kind of other crazy crap.
I'm all about it.
No.
Yeah, low in the hole, roll your own. Shipwreck on the end. That was one of my favorite kitchen table games.
I'm not even gonna pretend I know what that means. I have no idea what that means.
It was 7 stud, and whatever your lowest card of your 3 down cards is a wild card for just your hand.
Oh my God.
However, 7th Street, just like all other stud games, comes face down. So say you have pocket 4s as your low cards, and all of a sudden you catch a deuce on 7th Street. Now the deuce is your lowest card, so it shipwrecks your hand.
Jesus.
It is absolutely ridiculous. It was my favorite of all the kitchen table poker games when I was young.
Connor flopping a set, a sneaky little set. Check all the way to him.
Yeah, bottom set. Always
Take
fun,
a stab
always
at this.
Fun hand to have.
3-fold.
T does have a flush draw, but he's going to let this one go. Edward is in the smoke. We don't know what he's cooking. Eric behind him, though, does have top pair, top kicker. No real redraw, though.
Seven folds.
Eric has been hanging on there. It has been a while since we've updated what they're all playing for here. The next man out the door, 1238, $200 ladder behind that. But again, eyes on the prize up top of 62.86, and some hardware and bragging rights that you are the PLO Summer Heater Series. Is that what we're
Summer
calling it?
Heater, yeah.
Summer Heater Series, PLO champion, which beats a poke in the eye with a sharp stick. That is for sure.
Nice straddle.
I've been trying to get that straddle on there all night.
No, they're not going to get the straddle going.
No.
Nah, not this
Up
time.
4K.
That would be fun. I'm actually trying to figure out how to structure a knit game tournament. There are some dynamics that would make it a little confusing, especially like, as they balance tables and they move you from one table to another.
Yeah.
how to
Someone found 100 in
fairly
my,
resolve that
Congratulations.
situation.
I was
But
extremely
I
grateful
think
about that.
I think there's some room to iron it out. I'm going
Rarely
to float it
happens.
by management here sometime and be like, hey, do you want to try this? And even I'll put my name on it just for fun. That way, if it sucks, they can all blame me. But I would love to have a knit game tournament. I mean,
That
they have.
sounds. It just sounds like that would be
7 raises to 15.
confusing and difficult to pull off. Like you said, with people moving around, people coming in and out.
Well, the way we would do it is instead of like having the knit having to pay everybody, the knit would just splash the pot. And so that way, if you're moving, and I think you like if you've lost your knit button on one table and you happen to move to the other one, then that lost status sticks with you until the next knit game on that new table starts. And if you haven't lost it, you got to take it with you. Because the way they balance tables is pretty much just whoever's up in the next big blind. It's just a random draw.
Right.
So I'm ironing it out. I'm still some bugs to work out, but I think it could be something that would be fun and not make it crazy. Like maybe have the knit penalty just be like 2 big blinds. Because obviously in a tournament you just can't be splashing the pot for 10, 20 big blinds.
Now, some friends of mine and I playing a game similar to the 7 deuce game. That's the Jack Deuce game.
Okay.
It's been running in Nashville for a long time, and we tried a Jack Deuce tournament where if you win the hand with Jack Deuce in the cash game, everybody throws you an extra big blind. But in the tournament, it was a small blind, whatever it was at that level.
Mm-hmm.
So people playing Jack Deuce like it was pocket aces. Especially when you get to this level. Think about it. Everybody at the table would have to throw you 4K.
I mean, at a full ring game, 8 people are paying you a small blind. That's picking up 4 bigs, which is a lot in a tournament.
It's been, and it was. It does. Speaking of Jack Deuce, the nuts right here, but nobody's got it.
Connor's aces are looking best. One thing we do here with the knit game is if you happen to go bust and you have not lost your knit button, whoever knocks you out inherits your knit button. It's kind of like the penalty for knocking that guy out. So, obviously,
interesting.
You're gonna say 2 people have their knit buttons. You win the pot. Obviously, you're gonna lose your knit button, but you inherit the person you knocked out if they don't rebuy. And I think we would have
to. If you're the last 2 knits.
Then
you lose for taking that guy out.
But you just stacked him so you can afford the tax, and it's a splash pot, so you still have a chance to win it back. That's the way we do it in the cash games, and I think I would have that dynamic transfer over to the tournament as well. Like I said, I'm still working on this idea I came up with on the drive up here this week, and as I've told bosses in the past, I have lots of ideas, and some of them are even good. So we'll see if we can ever get this thing to come alive.
Well, as wild as I think that idea sounds, it sounds better than playing a Badoogie tournament or whatever the hell that is.
Here we go.
It does. It does sound better than that. So
they're going to run you out of here on a rail. You keep trashing that game.
Good luck. I'm not the only one. I may be the only one in the chat right now, but I'm not the only one.
I will get Matt to run a Badoogie tournament and make you commentate it.
Oh, man. There's no chance.
I will call in
sick. Do you
sick.
know how much crap I would be talking the whole time?
I'm going to call in sick. Yeah, Matt, I just can't make that one.
Not to mention, I wouldn't know what the hell was going on. And I'm not sure we can train this computer to tell me who's winning.
I don't think this computer can handle Badoogie. You can
no
do a lot.
chance.
It can't do Badoogie.
No chance.
3 did fold. 5 folds. Heads up.
Heads up to a flop. 3 clubs would be so interesting right here. And we don't get it.
Connor is best in the 9 seat with a top 2 pair. Spades are irrelevant. Justin does have some straightening cards that could come for him on the turn, obviously.
Backdoor clubs. No good for Connor. Would be real good for Justin.
Justin lays out for a quarter. Connor has top 2 pair here. He's just going to flat. I wouldn't have minded a raise here just because there's so many cards that can come on the turn that are going to make him feel uncomfortable. That is one of them.
There you go.
It does give him 2 better pair, but spades are no good, and now he's just drawing.
Well, now they both have. Oh, I guess he has aces and 8s. Yeah,
he has aces and 8s, and with having 3 pair, you've only got 6 outs to boat.
Oh, that's 35,000.
Interesting. Justin fires at it again. Connor just with the smooth call.
These are two of our bigger stacks going at it in the game.
Here comes the river.
10 is a blank. I would have loved to see an ace. That would have been just a deadly card as a fan of chaos.
Can Justin find the third barrel?
4 checks.
Nope.
He is going to call off the dogs here. I think Connor is happy to check this one back, roll it over, show the aces and eights, and take this one down.
Pick up 12 big blinds and call it a day.
And that will put Connor back in the driver's seat as our chip leader.
You talked earlier about how in a longer tournament like this, you can, fatigue can become a factor. These guys have been playing for over 9 hours, but playing Omaha for 9 hours feels even more exhausting than playing Hold'em for 9 hours straight.
You're stretching your brain in a lot of different ways, and you're so active. You're in so many pots.
And you have so much more downtime in between the hands. Just the deal, just the getting the cards out there takes longer. So your brain, you have that lull in your heart rate after a big hand before you look at your next hand. It's a physiological thing. It just actually gives you kind of a chance to kind of wear down.
And even
longer.
as a quote-unquote tight player, your VPIP could be 40 to 50%. So you're just involved in a lot of hands. You're constantly thinking, stretching your brain, trying to figure it out. William, VPIP 19%, playing as snug as you possibly can in a PLO game.
And
everyone else is over 50.
You think about that, 19% in Hold'em wouldn't usually be your lowest.
That's a little, well, for our games, that's really tight.
Yeah.
And to be fair, it's not like he's laying down monsters. He really hasn't been catching some big hands.
Does call with this interesting little rundown there.
It does have a low rundown. He's probably wise enough to know he's in his own lane with a hand like this. Edward double suited big Broadway. He's going to put in a chunky raise, making it 45K to go.
Back at T in the 3 seat. Speaking of VPIP, the guy with the biggest VPIP.
That would be about half his stack to see a flop.
I didn't realize T had gotten so short.
Yeah, he's had not had much go his way recently, and has just kind of dwindled down.
He was the chip leader.
He was the chip leader, had 400,000 at 500,000 at one point. But he's going to call it off.
And William gets away from his tiny hand. We're going to go 3 ways to this flop.
We don't know what T is cooking. Justin and Edwards kind of tripping over each other's straightening cards. King, Queen is going to give Edward a wrap and top pair. Justin doesn't have much. He has a gutter, a lot of cards, basically anything between the queen and the 6.
Pot is going to be enough to put T all in.
40 more thousand.
Yeah, it's 151,000.
Ed fires full pot, top pair, top kicker, full wrap, backdoor diamonds, backdoor hearts.
Is that right?
That is correct.
Probably going to get through Justin. We don't know what T is cooking with, but he's shaking his head. He's getting 5-1 on his money, and this is if he lets this one go, he's going to be under 10 bigs.
Yeah.
He's kind of made his bed, and now he's got to lay in it. I would have liked to see him just rejam pre. If he's going to play for half of his stack, you might as well just shove it all in and see all 5 cards. But instead, he's going to let this one go.
Go.
Over to
Quick
Justin
fold
now.
from Justin.
And Justin is going to muck, and Edward's going to take down a nice pot.
It's a demoralizing feeling when you go from the chip leader to the short stack. It can be tough to recover from that. You've got to kind of, especially a player who likes to see a lot of flops like T. It's going to be tough for him to tighten up.
Yeah.
Eric has stuck around with 5-figure chip stack for hours, playing not super tight, but definitely tight enough to make it work. Unless T changes his pre-flop strategy, he's going to need some help here. As we all know, it's Omaha, one hand.
Yeah, you're always in there. You're never drawing dead pre-flop.
2 or 3 times.
9 folds.
20.
2 raises to 20,000.
Double suited queens for Ed.
3 call.
T is just gonna call the 20,000. I
5
don't
folds.
know. Does he have any fold room if he doesn't hit? And Eric is
Not much.
Eric is loving this. I'm sure Eric is.
Pick on the short stack. I see you look down here. I see you peek down here.
Wrong button. Where's my 7 seat? Well, Eric's in the 8 seat. That's why I can't find him. There he is. Eric is going to come in there as well. He's getting a price from the big
Before I
blind.
looked at all the stacks, so.
See if we can get these players to reset, shuffle their hands there so we can see what they've got. There we go. We see T's hand.
9976.
8's good.
Straight.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Thank you.
Yes.
Well, we got Ed versus both of the short stacks. Eric first. Ed with a quick call to this.
I said call.
Oh, you just said call.
I said call.
Okay.
Eric jams. Ed is going to call.
T
T is-
smartly folds here. I don't know what you've got, but you almost
He can. Well, T can ladder up if Ed takes him
exactly.
out.
So you kind of have to.
37.
Maybe we can go to a wide shot of the board. We can see what Eric's hand is.
We can't. Our
No, I
camera's
meant
stuck.
the
King of diamonds. Jack of spades.
that one.
3
Can we?
hearts,
Yeah, he hasn't shown his hand yet. I can't see it. Okay, king. He's got a pair of kings.
Kings and 5s.
Kings and 5s.
Kings and
And
5s.
he is going to find the double. Ed is not able to get there with his 6s and 4s.
Not the one you wanted to hit.
Y'all can't kill me.
Eric may be right about that. He has
That's
stuck
3
around
times.
in that short stack long enough
That's
to
4.
no longer be the short stack. In fact, he is now
I have,
fifth
I have
on the
not
list.
seen anybody nurse the short stack
Let me get
for
2 more
as
places
many
and I'll get
hours
inspiration.
as he has. He has not been over 20 big blinds, it seems like, since Monday.
When did we start this final table?
It's been a minute. Like, it was about 7:30, 8 o'clock.
It was after 8, but I don't know for sure
Ah,
what time
well,
it was.
Here we go. Our stream has been broadcast for 2 hours and 54 minutes.
Okay,
as
so
of
yeah,
right now.
3 hours we've been playing.
And I had
And
I
he's
had a
been
feeling.
the short stack for most of it.
I said we were going to have at least 2 breaks,
Good hand.
and
Yeah,
this will be the
I thought
first
so,
one
yeah.
coming up here in 2.5 minutes.
No,
We were going to
what's
have at
that?
least 2 breaks to settle this, and I stand behind that. I think we're going to be here for at least another 2 or 3 hours.
I was calling. I wasn't.
Just
off
because,
it, yeah.
I mean, they're so deep. They got to
Didn't
this
like
final
the
table
king, but
so
then I saw the other
quickly.
two, and that's what it is. It's a good hand.
That's a nice looking hand. Ed's going to want to play that.
Mm-hmm.
2 call. Seat 3 call. Seat 4 fold.
And just think, I almost folded.
Well, you should have.
I need 12 more. I got 8.
I didn't raise
You know
enough.
what I'm saying? got
I didn't raise enough.
16,000 already in the pot.
2,000.
I didn't raise enough.
Oh, we get a raise from William in the 5 seat.
I'm going.
He
We
has
haven't
been.
seen that move from him a lot.
He has been
Ah,
our
look at
lowest
Mr.
V
Slick
pip and
over
our
there.
lowest pre-flop raise.
20,000.
And he's going to get
Mr. Slick
He's going to
over
get all
there.
the action he can
a
handle. here.
lot of action here.
Everybody has an ace except for him, which, I mean,
I
maybe
mean,
he's in
hey.
a good spot with it then.
All the aces cancel each other out. It's not a bad place to
And
be.
he's
Eric
sitting with a middling pair.
Eric wants to keep some of those chips he just won.
Well, yeah, T's in the pot, and again, now T is the ultra short stack, and it's a $200 ladder.
With Ed calling here, if you're T, do you just go ahead and jam it? Or you still want to see that flop?
I would have jammed 4 hands ago. I'm out the window of how I would have played this stack because I would have
Mhm.
jammed it a while ago. William is in a really good spot, seeing all the aces are tripping over each other. Does anybody have an 8? I don't think
Nope.
they do.
But the
William
king from T is strong. right
William
now.
does have or Ed does have the flush draw and an overcard queen and jack are both.
William's got a little piece of a kind of a gut shot. I'm not sure.
William's going to let this one go, and Ed is going to take it down.
Nope, just a flush draw.
Got
Interesting.
40 seconds left here in the level, and then I believe we will be taking a well-needed 15-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We are going to crown this champion. We are here until it is over with. Come hell, high water, or dawn. We are going to crown a
Oh,
champion.
Lord, Dawn. There's a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old at my house that are going to wake me up at 6:45. So
Yeah, well, keep it down. I'm going to sleep until noon.
Here's praying we don't play until dawn. I'm going to need one of these big stacks to take this thing down faster than that.
I have a feeling we're going to be here for at least another 2 hours. Just as deep as they are.
That hoagie at Wawa is calling my name, though. So let's get this thing going, guys.
We're going to come back to 510. So, yeah, there's still a lot of blinds out there. Ed's going to have 45. Connor will have 52 bigs, barring a shift. Only a 10-minute break, so don't go anywhere, guys. We will be back in a flash, and we're going to finish
He
this
does
hand
call
out.
under the gun. I don't see how he gets through this hand without putting all his chips in the middle. I mean,
He's limping.
He's not even going to have enough for a big blind and an ante when
Yeah.
we come back.
He's
so
limping his way through. It's a very interesting strategy.
Woohoo, free look. Or should I say I'm already pot committed? So.
all right. And appropriately, as it has been more than anyone else, can't see T's cards, so.
King, 7, deuce. I see a pair of kings for Eric and
And
Connor.
Connor, both with the same kicker.
And it's just the driest of dry flops.
9 calls, 2 folds, 3 folds.
3 folds, so T's going to come back with 1.5 big blinds.
So he'll be all in with the big blind and the ante. First hand coming back from break.
Yeah, because he's going to be the big
He's going to
blind.
be big blind next hand.
He gets one hand when we come back.
Gets 10 minutes to
and
think
to see
about
what
it
happens.
here. Connor picks up a little bit of a gutter draw here. Actually, open-ended, excuse me. The ace is not going to do it for him, though. Eric is going to be best with just a pair of kings, queen
I was
kicker.
about got a leg cramp earlier. I was like, oh. I should have called the 10. I had ace, deuce, 3, 5.
Kings with a queen
I
is going to
flop, I
take
have
it
three
down. And
deuces.
Eric now has 192,000 chips.
And that is, we're going to be on break. We'll be back here in about 8 minutes. So don't
Wow.
go anywhere, guys. We will crown this champion as long as it takes. Stick around.
You bluff, you win.
Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream. Welcome to the flame. Oh, this ain't just a stream. This is game. Welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream. This is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream. This is game. Welcome to the flame. Oh, this ain't just a stream. This is game. Welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream. This is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small This is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. Welcome, oh, this ain't just a stream, this is game. OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game. Welcome to the OG Clubhouse, Oak Grove, KY. The wind will bout. Lights on, cards in the air, we ride. If you ain't all in, step to the side. From the small town streets to the worldwide screen, we're the ones living out these live stream dreams. Welcome to the OG, welcome to the flame. This ain't just a stream, this is game.
What'd they do? Count this at the thing and to get the chip counts back up or something? Okay.
Alright, so button is in my mind.
I noticed they were dismantled.
All right, we are back. 10 minutes goes by fast, and we are here to crown a champion. First things first, T is going to be in the hot seat. Going to be first in the big blind with 1.4 bigs. So
Current TDA rules: you pay the big blind first, then the ante. So the ante will only be 4,000.
See what everybody does.
4,000.
Right there.
What? Oh, he's only
He
got
only has
13,000.
13,000. Okay, well, it says 14
Our
on
graphics
the, okay.
says 13. Oh, there it is. Now it updated.
It just updated. So we did a chip count just to make
He is
sure.
going to be all in. I remember that was quite the debate in TDA a few years ago, like which one goes in first.
I mean, I understand that in the old way of playing, the ante does go in first, but you got to give the guy giving up the big blind ante the chance to
Yeah,
to have some value.
win
in
the
his hand.
most of it. Well, I mean, because not to get too deep into it, ante comes from a Latin word which means pre, like it is is the thing you do before anything else.
Right. But it
now I gotta look.
It just makes the big blind ante a little more
Fold.
palatable all around, because that was always my problem with it, is when you get short stacked, it's so much more detrimental to the short stacks than everyone else.
Well, and it gives him a chance to actually win some chips instead of just once you were down to that 1.5, you were just up against it.
I pocket 7. 10, 7, 7 deuce.
Oh, shit, you got a good hand.
Yeah.
Watch, the ace gonna save you like me.
Yeah, 13.
Ace 5, 5, 3. He's not in that bad a shape. It's pretty much any horse race at this point.
They just changed that this last year.
King though is going to be detrimental. He needs an ace, and
An
he
ace
ace
and-
or a
or
5. I guess the 5 only.
5 only.
And that is going to do it. T is going to be out the door in 7th place. Always miserable to come back from break just to get eliminated.
Tens and deuces.
But kind of got himself in that situation by just calling off a few of those hands towards the end instead of just making a stand when he had a few more
First one in a
chips.
while.
Well, I mean,
A lot of limping,
first
a lot
one
of
in
limping
like
short
3
stack there.
hours,
Yeah, very surprising line he took. But
Well,
does go home with 1238 for his efforts. So 3x the buy-in as long as he's only in for one bullet. Not too shabby.
He played good. You know, he just
It was
caught
a
the bad
wild
end of
ride
some
for him.
hands.
He was the short stack. He was the big stack. He was everything in between. Out the door in 7th. We're down to our final 6. 1450 for the next person out the door. 1661 behind that. So another $200 jump.
So that makes William the short stack. William, our most conservative player, would you say?
Yeah, he's definitely
got
been
the
playing
smallest
snug.
V-pip, the smallest pre-flop raise.
He hasn't been getting a whole heck of a lot. It's not like he's laying down monsters.
I will say that I feel like he's going to be a tough player to take out, small stack or not, because he's not going to get in there.
Well, eventually
he's not going to get sideways.
He's just going to have to pick a spot and get in there. He just can't sit back. And I'm not saying he's waiting for premiums, but he has been playing a little snug.
With this latest level up, he's looking at just under 11 big blinds. So you can't do it forever. But
and Eric, was been the shortest stack pretty much the entire final table, has been able to ladder himself up now, looking
and then flops a set of jacks.
And just did flop a set of jacks. He's got himself 1450 locked up, and he's looking for more. He ain't done, not by a damn sight, as I like to say, as he fills up, and that gives Justin trip aces as well. This could be very detrimental. Deuce 3 or 5 is a bad card. It does not come. Eric is going to be best with jacks full of aces. Should get some value out of Justin.
Justin checks it over. 40,000 is a
40,000.
callable bet. Good value bet.
That was a pot-sized bet, but and Justin's able to get away from it as he has no kicker. He literally has
kicker.
Deuce 3 5 with his ace. Has no kicker.
He's losing to almost every other available ace.
Yeah,
because all the smaller aces than his.
Yeah,
where, it's just not there.
He can beat ace 4, and that was about it.
Wish an old uneventful 2 would have rolled off right there. You thought it was so blank.
You bet I won't call you.
I would check it. Bet 40, maybe 85. Maybe they call. No. Probably not.
Went out to my car to get some Advil on the break and got attacked by a moth.
Did you win?
I mean,
were you able to fight it off?
I fought him off, but I don't think I killed it. So he lives to attack the next person.
Now, is that a good Badoogie hand? Ace, Deuce, 3, 4 rainbow? I feel like that might be pretty good.
It's in the first chapter.
I can't remember if aces are high and low in that game.
God, we're talking about this again.
Absolutely.
Like it's a real thing.
I'm going to have to look it up. Queen 10. Gives Connor a pair of 10s and an open-ender. He's looking like he's got the best of it right now.
What can we get on eBay?
Does he
He does
all
check
the way
it, so we're
around.
going to see a free turn that gives him a straight.
Nail the straight here. Has the stone nuts.
50 cents,
Well,
Get the knowledge out of it.
for
50
all
cents,
practical
starting
purposes,
bid,
nobody's betting, so you got to kind of feel like the queen is best. Or no, there's no queen, excuse me. I would have liked a value bet by him
Roll the paper. I mean,
on the
you read
turn.
it,
Hey,
while you're
I'll put it out there first. I got it.
And now the
That's
club
the winner.
comes.
Nope.
Slow him down one more time.
Feed him to the pot.
Connor will just take this one down, uncontested and unraised, picking up another pot. He's quietly just held on to the chip lead for most of the day.
He dropped down significantly in the first hour we were playing.
Did he?
He started with about 500K
Yeah.
and dropped down to about 200. So he lost more than half of his stack, and then he has built it back up very steadily, very patiently. That's a tough thing. When you sit down nine-handed, you're the overwhelming chip leader. And he had more than 200K more than the next biggest stack. And then you lose 60% of your stack.
Yeah, he did.
It's hard to recover from that.
He did
It's
have a
mentally.
monster. He did have a monster.
So to sit there, regroup, be patient, wait for your spots, get back to where you're the chip leader again, that's a really hard thing to do.
Well, it is a marathon. Like I said, when they got here, everybody was really deep. So there's plenty of time to make your move. You do not have to panic. Eric is our second shortest stack, and he still has over 20 bigs. I don't know if he's going to know how to handle a stack that large, but he does have it now.
We're not making fun of him. We're just
it's just I've never seen
observing the fact that he was the short stack for almost this entire final table.
He nursed it, and he's finally got it back up to 20 bigs. And he knows how to play the game. If he has some chips and catches a few hands, he's as dangerous as anybody.
Well, we don't know what he's got, but he's going to make the call here. Let's see if we can get his hand set so we can figure out what it is. There it is. Oh, yeah. I would have called with that.
King, 7-6, a couple of diamonds. It's a big whiff for both players on a deuce, 9 board.
Yeah, but checks over to Connor. Is Connor going to take another stab at this? Because Nope. Check, check. Free turn. Queen of hearts.
That does give Connor a open-ender. A king on the river would be detrimental. Be a wild and crazy card for sure.
Well, let's see if it comes. Here comes the river.
Nope, the boring 4 Eric's kings are going to be best.
He checks. Let's see if Connor wants to take a stab at it. He does. He pots it. Can Eric make this call for his whole stack?
Size him up. It was raised pre-flop.
I mean, the fact
Connor
that the deuces
actually
are out
put,
there,
Connor put
look
in a
at it,
big
look at him
raise.
staring him down.
In Omaha, you could just have a dangler deuce. It's not like Hold'em where you could just say, well, he doesn't have a deuce in his range when he raised like that. A deuce is a possibility.
God, I'd love to see him make his call here because it's really, he's been hanging on this whole time. He's been waiting for this spot. It's just hard to know that you have this.
In the blender, not a
Queen
countable
9, no
spot.
good. Queen, you know.
Yeah, kings are just a stone bluff catcher at this
Kings are-
point.
But I mean, what else does he have? There's no straights, no flushes.
Yeah, he's
His
representing
two
value.
pair.
Yeah,
he's
or
got
bust,
to have a boat.
or busted. It's
Or trip deuces.
polarizing bet. It's a busted draw
Hmm.
or nothing. Nope. Eric has to let it go. He is not keen. That is a bitter pill to swallow. He does not like it, but chips are life, and he wants to hang on to what he's got.
That was tough.
Especially with ICM considerations, William is still shorter even after Eric folds that, and there's a $200 ladder in play.
Yeah, but
I know it's a bitter pill to swallow, but if
That's
you're
tough.
wrong, you're out, and you're
let's take the other side of this for a second. Great play on Connor's part.
Absolutely, yeah. Not to
Put
take
your
anything away
opponent,
from here.
put the pressure on your opponent. You don't see a lot of bluffs. I'm assuming he knew he was bluffing there.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Eric knows that if he calls that and he's wrong, it's just like obviously he had the deuce or a full house, and he's just MFing himself all the way home. I have cussed out my steering wheel several times after making that call, knowing damn well the man had it.
That was tough to watch.
It was a really good play by Connor.
Next hand, Connor under the gun. Quick raise. He's going to push those chips around now that he's got a pretty substantial chip lead. All the way back to Eric.
Might be a little bit of a steam call right there.
Yeah.
I work over at the barrel.
Ace, queen, jack, rainbow.
Just
that is going to
frickin'
give Connor
drills
stone
Connor's
nuts.
Either flooring or dealing.
Hand, and he's there. It is Broadway for the nuts.
Eric just has a pair of queens, no kicker. I think he's going to have to let this one go.
I worked here too when it first opened. I worked 2 days a week here.
I just recently started coming up here. I've seen you at the barrel before.
Man.
You meet a better class of people here.
I always hope people come back after the fact and watch the stream, but I sincerely hope Eric doesn't come back later and watch that hand. I don't think
A lot of
he'll
people do.
like seeing himself lay down those kings. That puts him back in the short stack after that.
I just couldn't figure out where.
Call,
I
pre-flop.
worked at the casino up there.
Yeah, I've been to Evansville a bunch. Yeah. What years in Evansville?
I stopped in 2022.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. I was
Eric
up there
talked, I mean, Ed talking to the other Ed about his history as a poker dealer and
Yeah. Ed and
poker
the two,
room manager.
Ed and the two used to manage the game in Evansville. Ed Valley's up there. Only ever played there one time. I had a good time.
Oh, I wish I'd only been there once. I spent a lot of time at both iterations of that casino.
I actually went to Evansville to see the total eclipse about 2 years ago. Drove up there for the day. I'd never been to Evansville before in my life. I didn't even know they had a casino until I was about halfway there. I decided to Google it. I was like, well, we'll stop in after the sun comes back. And went on a little bit of a sun run.
Yeah.
And had a good time.
There it is. Eric's all in.
Eric is
in the
all
small
in.
blind. See if he can get some of his chips back from Connor here.
or from anybody. I think he'll be happy to.
No, Connor's the only one left to act,
Oh,
right?
excuse me. Yeah, you're right.
And he's going to call with double suited hand.
You think you got somebody notched, but it's only 59-41, 49-51. So a dead heat.
I'm sorry, I thought Eric was all in, but he's not.
Had a home game.
It was just a
COVID hit, they shut down the
raise. It
COVID.
looked like a
So
jam.
we had,
Connor flops really, really well here.
I lost my gaming license.
I got you. I got
Yep.
you. Well, I got you. Yeah, it happens.
Yep.
He folds.
And that didn't affect the barrel any at all?
No, because I opened up Tri-State Social up in Henderson in '92, September '92. Because I left in the spring. We opened that up, and I was one of the main people there.
Yeah.
Worked a couple of going back for I was just flooring up in Henderson. I wanted to deal because the dealing, misdealing part of it. So I started
Can you
dealing
ever
with
get
other
a gaming
places.
license again?
What's that?
Can you ever get a gaming license again?
No.
No.
No, they gave me a felony for it. They gave me a felony.
Oh, they did? Yeah, damn.
And they did that on purpose.
Yeah.
And wouldn't negotiate it or anything down.
Yeah.
I can in 8 years get it, but I'll be retired. I don't care.
Right.
You don't need one for this, so.
Gotcha. So anybody with a felony can do this?
You don't need a gaming license.
Okay.
For this.
I got you.
I mean, if the business will hire you.
If the business will hire you.
Yeah, there is no gaming commission here.
No, there is not.
As talking about that, he's fairly open about this, but he got in trouble for running a home game when he was in Indiana. And he lost his gaming license there. But thankfully here in Kentucky is
what's that?
Don't want to say it's completely unregulated, but it is a private club establishment, so it's just up to the individual business owners whether or not they want to hire you, and as it should be.
And let me also state, Ed's one of the most upstanding,
Yeah, I mean, anybody who's watching
someone who worked for Ed, he was my manager at another club, and we'd all run through a wall for Ed. He's a great guy.
Everybody knows somebody who's running a game, and it's not like it's the
Exactly.
mafia doing things. It's just somebody wants to have a game and, defer the cost a little bit, by providing some pizza and entertainment for people or whatever. It is what it is. It's just the nature of the beast, and unfortunately, he just got caught up in it. But thankfully, here in Kentucky,
we have places to play. We don't have to go to those places.
Not that big of a deal. Yeah, I haven't been into a home game in Nashville in nearly 2 years because of these clubs in Kentucky. It's a more fair and equitable game. It's a little safer, and
have you seen the terrifying security guard here?
Oh, dude!
Yeah. My God.
Yeah, dude. Just
let me tell you something. The OG has easily the scariest security guard I've ever seen. I mean, I've played in casinos all over the world and all over the U.S. and seldom seen even one security guard as scary as the guy we got here.
That dude just keeps standing up. He just
my
keeps going.
Goodness, like 6'14".
Yeah, my wife was 5'3".
275 pounds.
I want to get a picture with him, just as like a before and after type of deal. So my wife's like 5'3", 120 pounds. He's the nicest guy too. That's the thing. I mean, when the stuff goes down, I'm sure business is business, but he's a really good dude.
I don't know what Edward's got, but
Eric's
all in's gonna
with his kings all in for 7K.
Could be good here.
I don't know what the action was here in the end. Eric is going to win this one regardless of what the action was. Picking up 119,000, 171K coming back to a stack. Now 17 bigs. All of a sudden, you just can't get rid of this guy. He's like a Chernobyl. You just can't kill him.
He tripled up in that.
Whatever. You can't even get into Canada right now.
I've already been to the Philippines. They keep going. My passport's good and stuff. So yeah.
To quote Eric from earlier, y'all can't kill me.
They really can.
Like Mexico and Canada,
I thought that time maybe he was in trouble, but no.
They just won't take you. So it's like what I'm trying to say. So
back to how scary that security guard is. I'm not kidding when I tell you. And then on top of that, he's got a gun. So it's like, goodness gracious. Big scary man.
I don't feel like that man needs that gun for very much of anything. It's probably just part of the uniform for the job.
Goodness. I don't think he's got any eligibility left, but he looks like he could step on the field in, Division I and still hold his own.
As my grandpa would say, he's built like a brick shit house.
That is not what that meant where I come from.
No.
Where I come from now is usually in reference to a woman.
Oh no, yeah.
Built Who was well built, as they say.
In Ohio, that meant you was solid. You were
Yeah.
rock solid. You're not going anywhere.
I never heard that phrase used in reference to a man before.
I've heard of a brick house. She's a brick.
You know, they just left the word out.
Yeah.
You know, I mean that's what they meant.
Ed got himself a little suited ace pair in there.
Boy, I just had the craziest memory. I'll tell you about it next time we're dealing the cards. Oh, wow.
Ed flops a set, but it is a monotone board, so
Not gonna
danger,
love
danger,
that.
Will Robinson. Justin does
He
have
checks
top
it.
and bottom, and Edward in the smoke. He's reaching for chips, and I know Ed, and I don't think he's getting out there without the flush right now. Yep, I don't know how big it is, but he is not betting this without a flush. I would think, I'm going to say jack high or better.
It's got to be tough for Ed, the other Ed, to full top set, though.
Yeah, no, you're going to peel at least
Yeah.
one time.
He did. Checks it.
How much?
No, Ed bets 120 now. It's over to Edward,
Hmm.
and he is quickly calling.
Let's see this river.
Oh, no, excuse me. 120 was. Excuse me. 120. Ed checked. Edward bet 120.
Working on this.
Okay. We got confused by our own
I just needed the board.
graphics here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what he showed, but I would bet dollars to donuts that he had at least a queen high flush.
For 120.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a confusion.
If I was
yes
going to do
there.
that, I should have put it in at the.
Yeah.
No, I just had a memory of being about 7 or 8 years old the first time I heard someone, I believe it was one of my uncles, use the term brick shit house.
Mm-hmm.
She's built like a brick shit house. And I remember, oh, man, you being 8 years old, hearing that and going, what now?
Yeah, right. What does that mean?
What is that?
And am I allowed to say that?
I think I was pretty sure I wasn't allowed to say it, but I did hear it. You had to ponder that one for a minute because it's not a very obvious metaphor.
No, yeah.
to a child.
Mm-hmm. Well, the back room was going to buzz that one. So.
She stayed on my head. I had to give her the point. I went on TV.
Edward looking down. That's a very playable hand under the gun.
Queen 5-3 is a little raggedy in my opinion.
She's pretty nice about it. It's the little bitches.
you do have the queen
Suited queen, and you know.
I'm sorry, Martin. I didn't mean that.
I'm sorry, Ed. I'm not even
The
listening
other
to you.
guy's pretty nice, actually.
He was asking if I was making fun of him for folding a hand with aces, and to be honest with you, I don't even remember the hand.
Mm.
But no, I wasn't.
No, you're not the Ed that I'm here to make fun of. It's that one.
Yeah.
A good friend of mine, but I'm still going to give him crap any chance I get.
Oh, for sure. No, and
Calls Connor's raise.
take it like a champ.
Over to Justin.
It's been fairly
Suited
quiet
king.
lately.
Double suited kings.
King, Jack, Dewey, double suited. 40K to go though. It is a chunk.
Just a smooth call.
And William,
Can't imagine William calling here.
he's gonna have to have a
Gonna
monster.
jam if he does.
Looks like he's stacking
And he
jamming
is
chips.
jamming.
There you go.
Those are jamming chips.
Did it ever fold that fast?
Yeah, Edward did fall. I mean, that Queen 5-3 is pretty rough.
I hope you don't. I hope they knock you out. I do, man. I'm trying to get some.
I hope they knock you out.
Damn, Eric.
You're
You're not supposed to say it to his
He's
face.
saying the quiet part out loud.
Nothing personal. I hope they knock you out. Damn.
Saying the quiet part out loud. Ace 9-9-4 double suited. And it is $14.50 for the next man out the door. $16.61 behind it. So a $200 ladder. Yeah, and Eric is definitely hoping to knock him out because there's a $500 ladder above
I
that.
can win this thing.
Ed with the.
Ed is going to make a speculative call here.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some chips. It's only 28K to go. It's like 10% of the stack. I don't blame him here.
Now in Omaha, is it like Hold'em where the best move for these two guys would be to check it down, try to take the guy out?
Well, it's a dry side pot, so yeah, you don't want to bet into it unless
There
you
we go,
absolutely know.
10-8-85.
Unless you absolutely have the stone nuts here. Just because it's ICM, you know,
Right.
We knocked
And then
this
he
guy out.
flops the set.
He does flop the
Holy
set.
Jesus.
Flop the
What
set.
a-
He is still
what
winning.
a
It's
flop.
3-2 favorite against the field. Justin and Ed both have diamond draws, and
And
Justin's going
Justin
to jam
jams.
it.
Oh, Justin, what you doing? You
I mean, he does have the larger chunk of the equity, and most of it should go into his bucket if Ed does fold. Because
Ed's got the flush draw though. But
Ed
so
does have
Justin.
Ed does have a smaller flush draw. The ace. If Ed does fold, it frees up the ace. So if the ace rolls off, it would still go into Justin's bucket. So as Ed folds this, Justin's equity will. Well, actually, no. William's equity goes up by
Wow.
10%. That's surprising. Shows you I don't know what the hell I'm talking about when it comes to equities.
You're supposed to be the one who knows the numbers better than me.
I mean, I would think that would free up some equity for. But William goes check. We are looking for the last card.
Oh,
and a
king.
king
Oh,
on
my
the
God.
end is brutal. As Justin
Kings.
is going to take that one down, rivering the king on the end.
Wow.
3 kings.
Yeah, pocket kings.
William out the door, 6th place, 1450. Played really snug. Really just couldn't get any traction.
Do you know what? He held on, played tight, and finished in 6th and not 8th.
And now
You know.
Eric, who came in as our short stack, has ICM'd his way up over $900, hanging on by the skin of his teeth. Still a short stack.
Overpair, but not
17 big, so
nothing great.
nothing critical.
Nothing great.
But now he's sniffing even more as there's a $450 ladder up to 4th place.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Is it 5?
It's 10 and 10.
All right, buddy. Good playing. Good playing. Yeah, I need to. Thank you.
Big by
Nope.
myself.
There's no way I was calling. I was more Hollywood and just. Yeah, I got 9 high diamond draw, so it's not gonna. No. Pocket 9s, so it wasn't that game.
Eric, the short stack doesn't feel that short now. 171 doesn't feel that like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 17 bigs. He's in decent shape.
Nobody's sitting here with
Exactly.
a 5-digit stack.
Those are your backup outs.
Yeah, my backup.
All good.
Justin able to pick up a nice stack as found himself. He was not short, but definitely towards the bottom of the field, and now is doubled up and his stack and is in 2nd place in chips.
He raises it here. Slightly better.
Yeah, I shouldn't have been in that hand.
Pair of jacks than
Committed a little bit, and it was
Eric
20
has.
some more. It's like got
Both
myself
players
calling
playing
first
some
part.
jacks. All their other cards are live. So right now,
Eric flops 2 pair.
Eric does. No, 10s and 4s. Excuse me. Yes, he does.
Yep.
Trying to figure out how he was best when he has the worst kicker, but here we are.
Interesting.
They put some on.
Pot would be enough to put. Yeah. Justin bet 40. Eric potted it. That's the moral of the story. Eric potted this one. He's going to take this one down.
Hit, you got jacks and 7s.
Well, here we weren't going to flop no jack.
That's a very good fold on Justin's part with an overpair to the board. Kind of a disconnected board. You got to really know he's got 2 pair there. Or, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you've got him covered by as much as you do. That's a pretty disciplined fold. Then again, as we've mentioned, it's not like Eric's been getting it all in short stack, just wild and crazy.
Oh, for sure.
He's got a good reputation at the table for hanging on till he's got it.
Right. I didn't have a great hand. I just had a pair.
Either way, good fold on Justin's part.
I got 10 in there already. You know what I'm saying? I had 10 in there. I was in the big blind.
7 calls.
Eric trying to claim he just had a 10 there, but we know better.
Look at the board now.
Which Ed? Sorry. You're good.
I'll check. 7 checks.
Check.
8 checks.
15.
2 bets 15.
Stealing.
Call, sir. Call, sir.
You stealing? I can't call.
Well, yeah, I don't have
I
anything.
know you're stealing. I mean, I know you're not betting the jack.
He really didn't have anything, but he had a lot. He had a lot of equity in that hand. Nobody had anything at all.
Mm-hmm.
Even in Omaha, sometimes
I just had to buy a hand. so
your
I could pay
nothing
the
is just
blind.
better than somebody else's nothing.
You're checking. You got a jack.
I wouldn't.
Wait on somebody to stick your little head in there.
No, I'd bet small like that if I hit a jack there. Absolutely. Yeah, I would.
Just short-handed like this?
Yep. You know why? Because then people wouldn't think I would.
You're giving away
Now
your
I
secrets,
won't.
Ed.
Now I will. See, they don't know.
Ed with two
He
pair.
said, she
Two-
said.
Two pair,
little,
tiny pair.
little tiny pair here.
Call.
He's gonna just flat this one. I would advocate just tossing that in the muck. Personally,
Yeah. Well,
you're just going to set mine and your bottom set. If you do hit, I don't like
Went
it.
to the bathroom. All right, we had
I
to
mean,
break.
you don't
So I didn't
know.
have to go then.
Oh,
I've seen stuff happen. Ace deuce 5 on the flop. Ace deuce 5 rainbow.
Okay, what happens when it comes King Jack 7?
Well, that's different.
In between 3-4 times. So.
Then you just get the hell away from it. Or you could flop.
Or you can
Middle
flop
set.
the second set, not even bottom set. All right, what the hell do I know? I'll just
Problem is, Connor's got the better set, so it's
yeah,
in
he
deep
does.
trouble.
Yeah, this is what I'm telling you.
Yeah, that
yeah.
is a rough looker.
This is gonna be a tough
I
shake.
know we saw the other 3. Ed raising his middle set. So he's not dead here, but it's not good.
Blinds are gonna go up. Is it 612 the next level or?
Connor just smooth call that, or did he raise? No, 100K.
They made it 100K to go. Uh-oh. This
Oh boy,
could
Ed's
be
in trouble.
detrimental. Ed could be in some
He's in big
caca.
trouble because there's no straights out there, no flushes.
And Ed's
His
even got to be
set
thinking,
is-
like, I've got blockers to the straight with the 4s.
Mhm.
He sounds just like that dude.
Ed is sitting in the second nuts.
I mean, if
on
you're
it,
Ed,
just-
you're literally only losing to one hand.
Yeah, he has the
And
second
he's
nuts,
got it.
and he has a blocker to the one hand that could possibly come. I don't see how he gets away
Had a
from
gay
this.
brother one time. No, just kidding, man. Just kidding.
There it is.
Ed does jam it all in.
Oh, boy.
Connor is going to snap this one off, obviously. Cards on their back, and Ed is going to be in a world of hurt. Connor
Let's see the
actually
board.
improves
Oh.
to trip
He got me
10s.
covered.
Goodness.
But that is going to be that Ed quickly out the door.
I got down to where I
I hit it. Yeah, the turn gave me straights too. So.
I'm in the 2000.
I about folded it thinking he could have, but it is what it is.
Yeah, said I
Thanks,
about
guys.
folded, but it is what it is. It's hard to let that one go. Connor now becoming a favorite over the field, having over half the chips in play, down to four-handed. Ed out the door, 1661 for his efforts, and
All right, thanks, guys.
don't tell anybody, but Eric has now laddered himself up to a $2,000 payout.
I was only in.
Wow.
I was in 4 bullets.
Oh, wow.
Actually, one of them I won. I
And
won.
remember,
the
the
flip.
9th place was $731.
Yeah.
So
Well, I won the flip.
so
that was a
Eric
kind of
has
a free one.
tripled, last place money, nursing that short stack, and anybody's game. Connor does have half the chips in play, but there are 3 other people at this table that have something to say about this. They're not ready to crown him quite
Oh,
yet.
They need to be like
Today is my
below
first, listen, today is my first time ever playing PLO.
the. Yeah, bullshit.
Eric just said this is his first time ever playing PLO.
Yeah, first time today.
Never played PLO in my life.
So I got people ask me, when do you learn how to play poker? And I said October. I just don't tell them what year.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been playing Hold'em since October. October of 1999, but
Oh boy, that was such a bad spot for Ed. Man,
it was gross, and it's just one of those hands. But
you were
and
right pre-flop. Then you should just let that thing go.
let
'cause
that hand go. There's a lot of things can go
even
wrong.
when you drill it, you could get completely screwed.
I mean, it was a cooler kind of flop, but it's not one of those hands where you can hit your hand and somebody else can hit something else that'll pay you off. Yeah, you can flop a set, but nobody else can really have anything unless they outflop you. And if I remember right, it was a rainbow board, so he couldn't even make a flush, a 4-high flush out of it.
No,
Yeah,
but he had four. He had rainbow cards.
It was just
His two pair were all 4 different suits.
just a bad jam in my opinion.
So
bad spot to be in.
yeah, that's tough. I say this: if I had that hand, I'd have done exactly what he did. I would have
Yeah, after the
jammed over the top when Connor raised me.
Yeah, after the flop, you kind of can't.
Literally
help
only
but get
losing to
yourself
pocket
felt.
sevens.
Yeah, and you have blockers to the wheel with the straight draw that someone else could be chasing. Like if they had like a pair and a draw or something like that, you have double blockers to that.
Hoping he woke up with pocket ducks or something.
Yeah. Or maybe in there with like, an ace 5, some type of hand like that, where he's in there with a pocket pair and a wheel draw that you're blocking with your force.
Okay, so it needs to be like.
In other words, Ed, if you're watching this later, it's a tough spot, buddy.
Yeah, just come talk to me next time you want to play some Omaha, and I'll tell you everything I know.
We know so much about Omaha collectively, let me tell you.
I've been watching this game for 4 hours. I got it all figured out.
Man.
Oh, I'm pointing it over there. Nobody's in that seat anymore. Where the hell's the action? I believe you are. 4 gentlemen. We have our 4 finalists for the main event. I have not been following that action, but that has been completed for the evening. Still going to run 2 more flights of that tomorrow. Come on down for that. First one kicks off, I believe, at noon. Maybe 2 o'clock, noon o'clock for the early flight. Second one, I think maybe 5 or 6. We'll be doing some feature tables.
Look at Eric picking up top pair, top kicker.
Nobody's got. Oh, no, Justin in the 4 seat is now in the driver's seat with the second nut flush draw. Second nut
and
flush,
he hits it.
and he gets there. Well, he's there on the turn already. But when nobody bets turn, he has to feel he's best. Ed does have the ace blocker, but I don't think he's going to do anything about it.
Good check. Good check. Good check on your clubs. Check. I could have caught you on the road.
Justin is going to let that one go. Yeah, with 2 more flights to our main tomorrow, 2 more on Saturday. Then all of our baggers will come back on Sunday to compete for a $100,000 plus prize pool.
You gonna fire at it?
Let's see how I do in cash the next couple of days.
Okay.
I lost 2 bullets playing in the Molly's Monster Stack, so if I can scrape up $600 in cash in the next couple of days, in between streams, I might fire a bullet. It's tempting. I mean, six figure guarantees are, I'm not much of a tournament player, but anybody can win.
Yeah.
Just got to bottle some run good for a few hours, and yeah.
Anybody can win. Come out and give it a shot, guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 4 chances.
And if
2 tomorrow, 2 Saturday.
If I fire in it, you will not be the worst person in the tournament. I promise you that. We also have a couple other tournaments firing on Sunday, so if you don't happen to make day 2, we have a ladies tournament kicking off around noon or 11 o'clock in the morning. That's an earlier one. And we also have our closer tournament.
I think that's 3 p.m. on Sunday.
I believe so. So
it's a deep stack closer, too.
It is. I think it's a faster structure, but it is a deep stack. I think it might be 20-minute levels. But yeah.
If you can't make it out before Sunday, you should still come out on Sunday and play in that. That's going to be a fun tournament.
Just because you don't make the final table or day 2 of the main, there's still some stuff to play for, some hardware to give away, and lots of money to be given away. We're over $150,000 in guarantees for this entire series. And this one doubled the guarantee. The deep stack was an overlay. And the Ambassador, we broke the guarantee on that one as well. That was a 10K guarantee. And I think it was like 14 or 18,000 in the prize pool on that one. It was a big one as well. And I stone bubbled that one, by the way.
Oh,
I don't know if I mentioned that.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, fun times. They paid top 6. I busted an 8th, and they decided, hey, let's pay the bubble. So that makes me the stone bubble. Thank you very much. Got it in with aces. The guy rivered a jack, and I went to the booth.
Oh, you gonna let me jam on you, man?
Okay. Heads up here. Let's see the flop.
Ace 4-5. Neither player has 2 diamonds. Connor does have the nut blocker. Eric has a wrap.
They both check it. And
Connor is going to win this with
lead
a
with
King 9 kicker.
King 9.
I have a king. What's your kicker? It is good. The King 9 is going to beat Eric's King 7. It is not going to be a chop.
No, it's not. This is ace, fours, king, and 10.
No,
King 10.
forgot what you were playing for a second there. This is not Hold'em.
Got to play 2 out of your hand there, sir.
I think he knows that. I think he's just trying to trick the dealer. Or something. Although he did just tell us he's never played Omaha before.
Yeah.
Today. So maybe.
It's like, no, the 10.
The 10 plays. Not ever in this game.
You were saying that's what you said you were gonna do.
No. I'm folding that motherfucker. I'm trying to throw that.
So
motherfucker
top
here.
four still left here. 2104 for fourth place. 2527 for third. So a $400 ladder. 3646 for second place. But as I like to say, eyes on the prize. Up top of 6286 and the championship of the Summer Heater PLO tournament here at the OG. Doubled the guaranteed prize pool. It was 10,000 guaranteed and well over 20K that these gentlemen are playing for. And that just seems to be how we do it. We double a lot of our guarantees, except for the overlay. That one surprised me a little bit. I didn't think we were going to double it, but I was shocked that it was an overlay.
Raise it up.
48,000 is the bet. 48,000.
Justin gets out of the way. Is Eric going to make this call for half his stack? Yes, he is.
He is just going to call it off. He's looking to hook up with something. He's double suited. Has some straightening possibilities here around that Jack 9.
Quite frankly, has the best pair, and he just flops a boat.
And he does flop a boat here.
In
I think he's just kind of,
big
at this
time
point,
shape.
you got to go with it. If somebody has bigger pocket pair than you, then that's just going to be that. He is going to check it one time. 9 is irrelevant.
It does give him a straight flush draw.
I guess it did, didn't it? But
Yeah, but it didn't
does
get
not
there.
materialize. Eric is happy to check this one down, and
that's a pretty big pickup. I mean,
yeah,
he's
no,
increased his
and
stack
now-
something like 70%.
now back up to 18 bigs again, just hanging in there. See, we still got 28 of you hanging out with us as our Thursday is turned into Friday. Do appreciate you guys. Who we like here? We still got 4 players left. Connor is the out-and-out chip leader, having over half the chips in play. But you know what? They just can't seem to hit Eric. It's like I said, like a cockroach at Chernobyl. He just will not die.
You know, Justin has now made the top 4 in both the tournaments he played today.
Mm-hmm.
He was finished 4th in our tournament earlier, so he's clearly having a good day. Eric, to quote him, they can't kill him.
They can't kill him.
So he's still sticking around. But Connor, I got to tell you, he started out the chip leader, lost 60% of his stack, and then he was down to 200K, and has built it back up. I mean, it's one thing to be the wire-to-wire chip leader at big stack at a final table, but the way he's done it, to drop down and get back to this point, very impressive.
Well, the thing he had going for him is that the blinds were really low and everyone was super deep, so he was able to work and navigate through it. You know, he didn't lose half a stack, and all of a sudden he's back against the wall just looking for a spot to jam. There's plenty of room and time for people to play. And that's just a testament to the OG setting up a really beautiful, friendly structure for this PLO Championship.
There's only 2 bets in there. That's 24,000. What's his? Or where's the small blind? Me, right? So there's only he can only bet 24, right? No, it's 3 times this.
No.
24 over top of this.
You know how to play PLO. What are you arguing with the dealer for? Arguing how much is in the pot.
And listen, it's all it can be is 24,000. That's all that's in the pot.
36.
He called. That's all he can be. He's not. There's no blind out there. All he can make is a 24.
36. You're trying to say it's 24.
It's ain't but 24.
I'm saying all he can raise it is 24. 36 total. He's got 62 out there. Yeah, I know. But now we're talking about I would have been through that.
I think they're trying to figure out, I don't know if Ed was trying to bet pot, which wouldn't surprise me considering he has aces here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Plus the 6, yeah, 30 total. That's all I can make.
Okay. Well, you told him 64.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I counted it was out there.
You know what I mean? You know, it's like that's what got me.
So
Ed does raise it to 36,000. A little bit of confusion since Ed was in the big blind. He already had some money committed to it. As it sits, Justin is going to fold. They're arguing about it, and then Justin's like, "Oh, you know what? I don't want to play anyway." So
he was stalling.
he could bet a million or 20. It doesn't matter.
and then he admits that he was just stalling to think about it.
Yeah.
By arguing how much was in the pot. Listen, when in doubt, if you need a little time,
Yeah.
ask a bunch of questions about
Yeah.
what
Timeout
the pot actually is.
Timeout on the field.
I'll tell you, coming from the world of Hold'em and Stud, and trying to figure out how to play pot limit Omaha, I still don't understand why the hell you can make it as much as you can. It should be,
when people see
logically, it seems like it should be whatever's actually in the pot, but it's not.
Right. Well, because the call first becomes
Call
part of
and the raise is part of the pot.
Right.
And then you get, oh, it's just very confusing.
When I first started playing, pot limit Hold'em was really big in Europe.
Get a little extra time.
They don't even play that. They don't even have a pot limit Hold'em bracelet anymore.
Yeah, I've
It
never
used to
even
be.
seen.
And what was great about it back even in the early Rio days of WSOP, pot limit Hold'em and pot limit Omaha did not have an ante.
Wow.
And so it played a lot slower.
15, 20, and then I was looking up at them. Like, 30. All I was trying to do was just try to think about the hand, so,
All right, Carl.
where am I in the position? It was like I knew exactly where I was at all the time. You know, come on,
Kinda
Ed,
just adding
Jesus,
chips.
we got all fucking knives, and sometimes
I started playing poker in casinos and poker rooms, not counting playing on the bayou with my older brothers and their friends. I started playing in the year 2001.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was all stud.
Yeah,
I remember going to a casino in a poker room with 10, 12 tables in it in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and they were all stud, except one table in the corner. They were playing this weird thing called Omaha. I don't know. I never heard of it.
Yeah,
they tried to explain to us what Omaha was, and we were stud players going, "No, I don't want to play that.
Sounds ridiculous.
That sounds just so stupid.
I don't want to share my cards."
What's a community card?
Yeah, no, I first time I played was in '98 in Dubuque, Iowa, on a riverboat, and it was stud.
Stud.
They had 2 tables of studs. The only time they ever dealt Hold'em was for tournaments.
Yep. I'll never forget that poker room boss standing at that podium trying to explain to me and my buddy Damien what Omaha was, and we were both just like, "Nah, man, you can keep that shit." I did not want to play that.
A couple of spades here. Justin does flop the flush draw.
And the open ender.
And an open ender as well. Yep, you are correct.
Bubba, it's past your bedtime.
Check around. See an ace.
Ace on the turn gives Connor the best of it right now.
Can't feel good about it, though. But he's going to bet it anyway. Because he's got the most chips.
Yeah, I mean, nobody took a stab on the flop. And we are getting shorthanded, so you don't have to have just stone nuts every time.
Justin with the call. Let's see if Eric can find a call here. No.
Eric is going to be out. Connor is in the driver's seat with the ace. Justin does have a spade draw.
Ace.
Instead, Connor is going to trip up his aces.
The rich get richer.
Mm-hmm.
Just keeps building that massive chip lead.
1.1 million.
Now that VPIP has come up a lot in the recent levels because I don't feel like Connor in the middle part of this stream.
Yeah, he was playing rather snug.
Was playing that way, but early on when he had the chip lead, he had a very high VPIP.
He has just navigated a minefield here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. That just totally slipped out of my hands. It just totally slipped out of my hands. It was like that's the first time that's happened tonight too. So.
You just where I had the phone.
Queen 10-6, all spades. Justin has a inside wrap, and Connor has the queen.
Inside wrap doesn't feel good when there's 3 spades on the board.
Yeah, 3 spades, and you're tripping over one of your own 8s. You have very limited outs, really. It's technically a wrap, but it's not very pretty. I think I would just find the muck with this one. You could be drawing dead. Or
He raises.
Or you could choose violence.
He chooses violence. Connor. That puts him in a tough spot.
It does. I mean, he let out and gets
And he-
raised.
and he folds.
Justin, like I said with the earlier tournament today, he seems like he knows what he's doing here. He's not afraid of anybody. He does not mind going up against the big stack, and he will make a move if he thinks it's right. I mean, he stubbed his toe last time by bluffing into trip 5s in the Hold'em tournament earlier, but you know, you got to make some moves. You just can't wait to catch a hand.
See what time you put that in.
Yeah.
It's kind of an ugly hand for Eric under the gun. He gets away from it quickly. Four-handed. I feel like any pair should see a flop.
That bad, huh?
Kind of like any ace when you're in Hold'em.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I don't know anything about pre-flop rankings for Omaha and what we should be doing here.
Yeah, right, exactly.
But it just feels like four-handed, that feels like a pretty strong hand.
You ain't facing Connor.
And now it's not anymore, as Ed flops middle pair.
Connor does pick up a jack on the turn. No other real apparent draws going on.
He's got
here.
a wheel, inside wheel draw.
Yeah, 4 would get him there as well. His deuce is live.
Hey, 2, 4,
Any-
5, 7, all 1 suit. 2, 4, 5, 7.
I'm surprised sometimes at the laydowns, but that's why these guys are here.
Yeah, for sure.
The problem was I flopped the wheel wrap. So I mean, I probably had the best draw, but the turn didn't get nice.
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
We are down to 4-handed. I was predicting that we were going to have 2 breaks before we crown a champion. I don't know if we're going to make it. It could go any way here. I mean, there's still a lot of chips in play. Connor does have the majority of them, but you know, let's just say it pretty much coalesces into one of these 3 competitors, and then Connor. It's like about $1 million to $1 million, $1 million to 900,000. We could be here for a minute.
I learned from you. 5 to 5. Mr. 5.
Very nice hand, 4-handed for Connor here.
Going all in, doubling.
Suited ace, Broadway possibilities, even some low straights if a 8-9 comes up in there.
Time we were probably what, 8-handed? You pushed the first time.
I'm about to get ready. This is what I got.
Connor's going to bet and scoop this one real quick.
Just hovering safely around 55% of the chips. It's interesting there because you got to feel pretty good about it, your position. It's 4-handed and you've got more than half the chips in play, but you can't let your foot off the gas. You can't just let somebody.
Yeah, no, every hand matters. You can't let up for even a minute. Because, you know, let's just say that Edward and Justin got all into it, and Justin was able to scoop that. All of a sudden, he's got 700,000 in chips. Yep. Not saying that's what I want to happen here, but it's, you know, you're just one hand away from having a monumental shift in the momentum.
Justin folds under the gun. Ed folds on the button. Edwards up to the blinds. Oh, that's not what you want to see. All one suit.
Yeah, no. Ed got him and walked away there.
Interesting. Eric's 2 pair is good, but he's not going to bet it. And then it's not good. That's why you should have bet it.
The last 2 cards.
2 pair of kings and sixes.
Eric had the best hand on the flop and the turn, but failure to bet.
Yeah, just you let it get away from him, and it was pretty dry board. He could have definitely taken a stab at this one.
Sometimes when you find yourself up with a guy with 10 times as many chips as you have, you think, there's nothing I can do to make it fold.
Yeah.
Got to make sure, better be really sure my hand is best. For sure on the flop, though, I think you could have got a fold with a decent bet.
Somehow.
Edwards under the gun. Now he has a totally suited hand. I imagine he will throw this into the muck. Yep. Not before he makes a sound at it.
Yeah. One of those ones, I could use those in a different game, but not today.
Not in this game. No good.
I talk about how Giselle is one of the best dealers around, one of my favorite people in poker. At a different club, she was dealing a double board PLO bomb pot, and she dealt me 4 jacks.
Oh.
Just kind of like, thanks.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks for that. Appreciate you. I don't play a lot of Omaha, so getting dealt 4 of a kind, I'm sure that happens to people all the time.
No, it doesn't. Think about the odds of getting 4 cards, 4 of a kind.
It's only ever happened to me twice.
It's incredibly rare, and it's incredibly painful to look down at.
I got 4 jacks a while ago, and then years and years ago when I first learned Omaha, I got 4 8s. And even back then, I knew that's probably not a playable hand.
No, your hand's not going to get any better. There's literally nothing you can do.
I got blockers.
You got blockers to what? You better hope it's a 7-high board and nobody's got the straight. Jesus. That is a bad hand. Wonder what the odds are of getting dealt 4 of a kind with 4 cards.
Sounded weird.
Let's ask Google.
Was doing it.
What are the odds of getting dealt 4 of a kind with only 4 cards in your hand? And Google says 1 in 20,800.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. It's a 0.00048 chance.
Mm-hmm.
That's just.
I mean, fractionally would be 1
Oh,
over.
and that's playing 5-card stud. It gave me the wrong info. So
well,
1 in 20,000.
Let me do the math.
5-card stud.
It's gonna be 1 over 17 times. So then we have 2 over 50. 1 over 25. 1 over 25 times 1 over 49. Oops.
I don't know what you just said, but it sounded really confusing.
And let me invert that. And we're looking at 1 in 20,825.
Okay, so Google was right. That's seems like it would be harder than that, but suppose not.
Yeah, without getting too deep into the math, obviously the first card off the deck can be anything.
Mm-hmm.
So then your odds of matching that up with the next card of the deck is 3 out of 51 or 1 in 17. So you multiply that times the 2 remaining cards out of the 50, which is 1 over 25, and then multiply that by 1 over 49.
Mm-hmm.
Just because nobody asked, it's getting late, and yeah.
Yeah. We got to find things to talk about when they don't play hands. You know, that's. Got a flush draw is actually best here with the pocket nines.
Ed is sitting there with the pocket nines and the club draw.
He checks it. That changed everything. Because Justin's pocket tens, or a pair of tens, looks pretty good. He's also got a gut shot.
Yeah, you cut that off too, sir. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
65.
Hear it up on the mic. Thank you.
65,000. Ed now up and down and a flush draw. Can't feel like that flush draw is too good.
Only 25% equity. That is surprising. As Justin has the pair of tens, he has overcards, he has the gutter to Broadway.
That's a pretty tight fold there.
Connor has a pair of tens as well. Not a very good kicker. Justin will take this one down.
Past your bedtime.
Buddy, it's past everybody's bedtime. What are you talking about?
Absolutely.
I don't know who said that at the table, but it's good and late.
Blinds are going up, going to be 8 and 16. Connor has a nice little rundown here, four-handed.
Calls 12, 9 calls 12.
Show the levels like. How many levels?
4 calls 12.
I don't know if half price is even enough to get Ed to play this hand, but he does.
It is pretty raggedy. And Eric is going to get a free look here with his 10-7-5-3. You could flop, catch lightning in a bottle with a flop like that or a hand like that.
We've all seen it.
A 6 is part of that recipe. That is as close to lightning in a bottle as he could hope for. Although Connor did flop straight here with his 9-5 and 2 pair to go along with it. So he has
2 pair and a straight.
2 pair and a straight.
Oh, Eric's got to like the way that hand looks.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he does have the club draw. He's got a pair. He's got some straightening possibilities as well.
Nope.
He's going to
Doesn't like it
fight
enough.
another day. Good disciplined laydown. He is looking for a spot.
Well, we've watched him do this now for more than 10 hours, where he gets down to a 5-digit stack, finds the right spot at the right time because, you know, I don't see why he would change that now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's laddered up all the way from, you know, just over 1,000 to well over 2,000 for his trouble right now. But I don't expect him to start playing looser or crazier. So
down to just over 5 bigs though. He's going to have to make his next move be his best move. That is for sure.
the blinds did just go up. Yeah. All right. Eric in the small blind.
Ugh.
Kind of an ugly hand and just throws it
Let
away.
that go, and Connor had a nice hand though. Going to get a walk in the big.
So now he's only got, as you see there, 4.8 big blinds.
I think so.
And they're coming around pretty quick here.
Pretty live race.
That's the thing. Four-handed, that big blind ante starts to really kick your ass when you're short stacked.
Yeah, two free hands, and he's in the big blind again.
Because 4.8 big blinds, but when the big blind gets to you, you lose one like that right off the bat with that ante. So
I say he's gonna raise there, so I mean.
You go from 4.8 to 3.8 as soon as it's your big
So
blind.
he's got about 8 hands to make a move here.
Maybe.
Maybe I didn't see his hand.
Yeah, pretty good hand.
I thought it was like
Suited ace, ace 10.
seven.
See here, Edward. Look down at. Gonna let that go.
Absolute raggeds.
We don't even know. We never even saw Eric's hand. He snap folded it.
Eric knows what he's waiting for. That wasn't it.
Connor's gonna raise in the small blind.
Gonna go for a little blind on blind violence here.
Ooh.
Excuse me. I mowed past Connor.
Yeah, but
Just flatting it, and Justin has Queen Jack 9-9. Really pretty hand in position, short-handed. I like this one a lot. Justin is.
Connor didn't raise.
No, Connor limped, and Justin's gonna pot it back over to Connor now. 32K more to go out of position. Not exactly a beautiful hand, but he's got some chips and feeling jazzy. Over a king, a jack right in the window, and a 10. That gives Justin top pair and the open ender. Connor is left holding a pair of threes, apparently.
I think we're gonna get a bet and a lay down here.
I think that will be a bet and scoop here.
My man, pots and pans.
I got it. Hands over fine. Yeah. You didn't have a good hand. That wasn't a very good hand. Just open in with a jack and 2 nines. Oh, man, that's not nothing.
I had a jack, but the nines were in. Kind of nothing at that point. I might screw that up. Oh, yeah, it wasn't nothing. It's a nuts four-handed, Bubba. Four-handed, man, that's a nuts.
Yeah. Oh, no, that was a good ass hand right there.
Eric under the gun. That's not going to be the one. Can't imagine. Yeah. Let that one go.
At least want something with an ace or a pair at least.
9 raises to 56.
Double suited pair of 10s over to Justin with just 4 diamonds. That's nasty. Don't know what Edwards got, but
7 calls.
good enough to call that big raise.
Heads up.
Heads up, we both got a pair of 10s. Look at this. Holy crap.
As Connor does flop trip 7s.
Oh.
36.
Ooh, buddy, here. Connor is the rich is going to get richer here, and I like laying just in the cut here. The money will get all in. Oh, Edwards pot committed at this point. He's
Oh,
only got
absolutely.
23K left behind.
It's getting late.
That's everything right there. Okay,
All in.
I'm all in.
All
And
in
he
a
calls,
call.
and
Ed
he's
just
not
kinda-
going to like what he sees.
That's just a kind of a punt.
As
there
you
by
heard
Ed.
there, you've got a 7. Shit. That was
Yeah.
what Edward said. That
No, he
is.
got 7, so.
Ed is his best recipe is running hearts or a 4. I know 4 doesn't
No,
even
Florida,
help.
I'm not even sure. Running hearts?
Running hearts is his best chance here.
Maybe a
Yeah, gonna do it.
5.
That's gonna do it right there.
Yeah, I'm not.
Connor is going to take this one down.
There's the straight chop right there.
Y'all got a chop?
There's the chop right there.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Hey,
no,
what?
no, that's not a chop. Connor's got a straight.
Got it, yeah. Wow.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Connor's got a
Edward-
straight.
Edward has
It
nothing.
was never a chop.
7, you're both playing
He's
6.
playing with the 4 card. He ain't playing with the 7. He's got the 7.
Connor has a 7 to the straight to the
You have to
7.
go to, he don't got a 6. He don't have a 6.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right. because I-
Justin's just confusing everybody. Connor doesn't. Edward doesn't have the 6. He thought they both had a straight.
Yeah,
So
one dealer to a table. Edward out the door after some negotiation. Out the door, 2104 for his efforts.
I hate to say it, but look at Eric.
Just
Once again.
Ed played really well there, but I think he just overplayed those 10s at the end.
Yeah.
2104 though, not too shabby. I think he's only in for one bullet, so he will head on out the way. And
he played extremely well, but you get 10 hours into this.
Eric, sitting on about 4 bigs, has now laddered himself up to $2,500 when he was looking at last place money when they walked in the door.
Eric's just sitting right there praying for a cooler that puts Justin. He needs Justin to have suited kings and queens against suited aces and jacks for Connor. And go down swimmingly. Like he just.
There was a tournament a few months ago. I can't remember who the contenders were, but there was exactly this dynamic here. The first and second place were a little more even, and they got into an all-in that they did not have to get. It was like ace king versus 5s. All in pre, and third place was sitting there with like 5 bigs, and he laddered up thousands of dollars. This was one of our bigger tournaments. And just like the look on his face, like what the hell just happened? Like I just made $2,000 because these guys just went nuclear on each other, and neither one of them had to get into that pot. They just decided to just keep betting pre. I asked them both after what happened. Like I thought the other guy would fold. But as it sits, we are 3-handed here. Connor sitting with well over 50% of the stack, probably closer to 65.
Mm-hmm.
I think I just heard Eric say all in.
I believe he did. Look at that hand. No doubt
queen,
he's
queen,
all in.
jack, no doubt about it.
I don't know what Connor has, but I don't think you can fold to anything here.
Oh, so we had a few more bullets in the clip. 107,000 is the bet from Eric. Connor cannot fold
Really?
any 4 cards. I don't know where the extra chips came from. Our math is a little bit off.
Got the queen of 6 all in. He's all in for 107 total.
107. That's.
What do you got? You got it. 6 of spades, 9 of diamonds, 5 of diamonds, jack of clubs.
695 jack is what seat 9 has. So Eric is in pretty good shape. 2-1 favorite to find a double here. Ace 8-4. No help for Connor. Drawing pretty slim at this point. He does have an open ender.
Open ender.
It
not coming.
does not come. Eric is able to
Eric
make
gets
a
Broadway.
straight, making a Broadway straight and finding the double.
6 times, bro.
Well, I think we need to get a clarification on how many chips Eric has.
We got him squared away. He had a little bit more than I thought he did.
Well, if he had 107, as we heard the dealer say twice there, he must have over 200K now.
There is no lines. That's his 6th all in. Congratulations. Your winner's picture here. In my sleep, probably. 6. He faced elimination 6 times so far.
I can't kill King Kong.
So he's a cat. The black cat over here. He's got 9 lives.
Get your
Oh,
Still got 3 more left.
Dealer helping us out here. Get a chip count on Eric. Problem is we don't know where the chips came from, so we won't know who's.
Yeah,
what
it happens. There's a little bit of drift as we play. Unfortunately, we cannot afford.
There's 1.9 million, so we are missing some chips in those counts.
We can't afford the RFID chips where you just put them on the table and it automatically counts your stack. They're well over $1 a chip, and we just don't have that kind of operation here. And this is just the way it goes. You get a little bit of drift on chip stack sometimes.
Ball 16. Seat 9 checks.
Hey man, what's taking too long, bro? Finish them off.
Yeah, one of those stacks is about 90,000 shorter than it says. If we know Eric's stack is correct now, so he's looking. I mean, he's in a good spot.
King Queen 2 pair for Eric, but he does not have the spade draw, and Oh, there it is. Justin flopped a set. It's like,
Hmm.
where's the equity if Eric doesn't have it with top
Flopped
two?
a set with blocker to the pocket king, so he got to know he's pretty good there.
Eric 64K. It looks like he's ready to make his stand with this hand, and I do not blame him. Connor is open-ended too, so don't count him out.
Connor going to make the call
He's
and
going to call it off.
back to Justin
Justin,
with bottom set.
do
What
you
does he do?
Do you want
here?
to try to peel a safe card here before you choose violence, or you just jam now?
I think of all in.
It's all in is not going to count. There's a pot. Yeah, it would have to be 192 plus 64, whatever that is,
Puts him on.
or 64 times 2 plus.
It's enough to put Eric all in.
It's, by my math, that should be a 320,000 bet, but I'm not sure if that's 100% correct. Do not quote me on
Well, it was enough to put Eric all in.
it. It is enough to
what
put
he
Eric
was
all in.
essentially trying to do.
That is the point.
And
yeah.
Eric does call, so
King or a queen?
Eric needs a king or queen. Justin is blocking one of those. He does have a jack could give him some outs as well. No flush draws possible.
the other two, the other king and his two queens are live though. So
Well, a queen would just a single queen. Oh yeah, a queen would give him a bigger boat. All right, so Eric does have some outs. That is not one of them, but
he picks up the jack.
Does pick up a jack. Not able
Not
to
there, so
materialize Justin. Eric rode the magic carpet all the way to third
unbelievably.
25-27, coming in the door as a super short stack. See now, Eric came in with 157,000 in chips. That was good for second.
But very early on, he was down below 100K. And
Yeah,
he
second shortest stack.
stayed below 100K for most
Excuse
of
me,
his
third
final
shortest
table.
stack coming in the door, and just was able to hang on. Nothing to be ashamed of
Wow.
at all.
Seriously, what a complete, just hanging on by the skin of your teeth. Every time we all want a chop, he's offering a chop. Little late for that, my man, but what a finish.
25-27, and now we are down to it. Heads up match. 36-46 for second place, 62-86 for first. And I think Justin really wants some redemption from that fourth place finish earlier today.
I wish we had a stat on the percentage of time, the percentage of hands played where Eric was the short stack at the table.
That would be an interesting metric.
You know what I mean? Like, because
Yeah.
from 8-handed on, there's a few times where he jumped up above and became second or third best lowest
Yeah.
stack, but for the most part,
Yeah, he was
80% of the hands he played, he was the shortest stack at the table and held on to finish third.
He nursed
What
that
a
short stack.
Just nothing against Justin and Connor. However, either one of them could win this tournament and deserves to, but I think Eric's performance here at the final table is so impressive.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, not to be overshadowed by the eventual champion between one of these two competitors, and both of them are very deserving of the way this has been played. Justin has navigated his way through, built himself up a stack. Connor has avoided trouble for the most part. A little stubbed his toe early, but it was still very deep, and he was able to navigate back, and they're almost dead even in chips. And let me do a little math here.
Our stacks are off by 93,000.
Short stack is Justin sitting here with 55 big blinds, so we could be here for a while. Thankfully, neither one of these players are very passive, so the chips will get in. There's nothing worse than when you have one or two players in the heads-up battle and not a lot of three betting, not a lot of getting after it, just kind of waiting for it to come to them.
So already looking at 100,000 chips in the pot.
6-5 deuce gives Connor a pair of sixes. We don't know what Justin has, so we weren't quite able to get the scan on him. trip sixes now for
Sixes.
Connor. Checking it again, playing,
35.
taking a cagey line.
I don't think he's going to fold.
No, definitely not. There could be some cards that he does not like. A heart, a 3, a 4, all kind of bad cards. 8 of diamonds.
8 of diamonds doesn't feel like it, but could be.
It is a little straightening. I would like to see like a disconnected king personally, but I think it's going to go check here, and Connor will take this one down. Don't know what Justin had. It doesn't look like he's raking a pot, though.
Connor, you want to split with leaving a grand up top? Whatever that's, I think it's like, whatever it is, just leave a grand up top to play. And the trophy.
I'm playing for the trophy, so whatever you want to do with the money, I'm fine with.
Discussing a chop here.
Talking about splitting the money, leaving 1,000 to play for. Connor says, I'm playing for the trophy, whatever you want to do with the money. I'm like, well, shit, then give me all
There
of
you
it.
go. Then,
That's my counter.
I'm on the other side of that. I'm splitting this thing even. Let's do it.
And I agree. I do like to play. I don't like to chop unless we're really short. That's just me. I like to play for, let's play it the way they designed it. This is what we were going for when we got here. And like I like to say, they don't give out trophies for a lot of things I do in my life.
Yeah, but play for the trophy. I have no problem chopping the money, or at least making the payouts a little closer. Because even with the chip lead that Connor's got, 2 hands, and it could, it could be gone. So
That's this right here. But I have a feeling that like these chip stacks are not going to gather dust. These guys are ready to get this over with. They're going to crown a champion, and they're not giving up. I mean, they've been here all day. This is what you play for.
95.
Raises 95.
Connor has enough of this to call that. Let's see the turn. Jack of hearts.
It does open up a little bit of equity for Connor as he picks up the flush draw. A queen would give him a straight as well.
Now Justin checks. They both check. We're going to see this river.
9 on the
9
end.
gives Connor the trip 9s.
Wow.
Just like that. One of the few cards.
Seat 4 bets 110. Seat 9.
You probably got me right there. I think I had it. No, damn.
Connor was able to get there. He had a lot of equity going to the end there, and the 9 was one of. He was able to spike that 9, and that's the card that can get him paid because straights and flushes come in as kind of an obvious draw.
A little worse than what I thought happened. I thought 2 fair got counter, but I didn't use setting on aces or kings. Or queens, whatever. Terrible rip.
Seat 4 call. Pot 48.
Oh, 32. Is that
Seat
right?
9 raises 48.
Connor being aggressive.
Seat 4 call.
He's got enough chips to do it. Justin's not going to go away pre-flop. Just the 2 of them. Any hand can be the best hand. Wow. What a flop for Connor. Justin's got the spade draw, so he's not going to want to go away. We could see a lot of chips in the middle here. He's got second nut spade draw.
Seat
Doesn't have any straightening draws, unfortunately. Connor did.
But he does raise.
Connor did flop the straight with room for improvement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, no, he does have
Did
the.
he just jam?
That's all in.
It's all in
and
a call. Whoa! Wow.
That escalated really quickly.
All of the spades are live. He's got 9 outs, and they're all live.
A spade right
it
there on the
goes,
turn.
Right there
Bang.
on the turn.
It is not over yet, though. Connor
That
does have a
gives Connor
little
2
bit
pairs.
of equity.
No.
It does not come. Justin is going to find the double, and we are all knotted up now.
Wow.
Able to spike that spade just when he needed it most.
$447,000.
Thank you.
So just like that,
Shut up, man.
Justin now the chip leader.
Second best pitcher. I'm moving
Now
on.
our
Sorry.
chip totals are about 200K off, but I believe Justin is the chip leader, even with that, even assuming that's all on his stack.
Did figure you would have flopped nuts. Just had nothing to think about, really.
Okay, so
Justin's
Justin's
stack is correct. Then that means Connor's got around 620K. That he looks like he's got more than that. He's got 600 just in pinks. So Justin's stack may not be 1.3. We know, if you're wondering, we know that there's 1.92 million chips in play. So we're trying to determine. I'm just looking at his stack there. That's 6, 7, 8. Right at 900. 880,000, 900,000 chips Connor apparently appears to have. So Justin's stack probably more like 1 million. Important thing to know here is that Justin has more chips.
Yeah, Justin
doesn't matter how many.
Justin is the chip leader at this point.
It really doesn't.
Kind of just,
yeah.
You know, they can worry about like what would happen if.
Yeah,
but it's
absolutely.
Just who has the knockout power right now?
It's just good to know who can take who out.
Justin does put in a race here with a smoke hand. Connor is probably going to come along. He has some connected stuff.
Ooh, look at that flop for Connor.
A set of 6s and I guess that's about all. Open ender.
Yeah, open-ended straight draw.
Going to be a bet and scoop.
Just eyeballing Justin's stack, it appears he has it right at 900,000 now. It's funny though, Giselle's head is just in the way. I can't quite see his chips. Just past 1 o'clock in the morning here. I mean, you guys are watching this on the stream. It'll be later than that, but my goodness. That's a terrible hand for Justin. 3 of a kind, very bad hand in Omaha.
Luckily, I got long sleeves on.
those of you who are still with us, thanks for being here. Throw some comments in the stream for us so we know that you're still watching.
For sure. I mean, we're hanging out here as the night progresses. Justin Jack 8-3 and a dangler against Connor's King Queen Queen and the same dangler. And they both hit their dangler.
Pretty much dead even equity here.
Dead even equity is Justin does have a wrap against Connor's overpair.
He raises it.
Justin puts in a big check raise here to 150,000. I do like this. Justin is really getting aggressive here with his chip lead, putting Connor to the test. And nobody's really tested Connor all this whole final
Not
table.
since the first 30 minutes we were, you know.
Like nobody's played back at him for this entire tournament.
Ace on the turn.
Doesn't help either player's
Doesn't
hand.
really. I mean, it does increase Connor's equity tremendously, but
If
because
Justin finds another barrel here, I think Connor has to find the muck. Because if Justin was betting with like the ace high flush draw or something like that,
he's counting out
Connor
chips.
has absolutely no draw against this ace.
How much is that?
175. This would be an incredible hero call.
And there's still one more
And
card
there's still
to come.
one more card to come. So he's definitely thinking about it.
Because the ace is fairly disconnected to all the draws, except for if he's in there with the ace high flush. Connor rejams. Oh my God. What a play above the rim. And Justin.
What kind of read does he have on Justin? His hand isn't. We can see.
Yeah, that's
that he's got equity, but his hand is not that strong.
No, it's just he just figures Justin is trying to push him around with maybe a weak pair and a draw. And he just has the draw. He doesn't even have the weak pair. I mean, threes, I guess that's the weakest you can get. Justin.
I had a spade draw.
If I had a spade draw.
With the spade draw. Maybe even Broadway draw.
Connor not giving anything away. What a read. What a sick play.
I can't. I mean, that's just so impressive.
The bet 3-bet. Because Justin bet out once.
Nope.
Good Lord, yeah.
Wow. He's got to give it up.
Justin
but
has to lay this one down. Still anybody's game here. 60-40 on the chip counts. Wow, what a play.
Do me a favor. Give me the shot where I can see Connor's chips. If I can get a
Let me see if I can. Hang on,
pretty sick chip
pull
counter.
Pull it out wide here.
There we go. 5, looks like 9, 10, 11. Oh no. 10, 11, 12, and change. So yeah, Connor's stack might be right. 1.273. So Justin's stack is a little heavy in the count.
Very bad turn.
That looks exactly like 1.27 mil. If anything, it's 1.28. Sorry, the former dealer in me can look at can actually count chips.
Oh no, I'm pretty good at it too, but at this point I'm not worried about it. We're heads up.
I'm just for my own curiosity, just want to know exactly a little closer to where we are. As we said earlier, the more important thing here is that Connor has more chips. That's all we need to know.
Yeah. Connor's going to bet his pair of sixes. We don't know what Justin has.
Is that a raise?
Yeah,
Raise
he's
to
making
110?
110, 65K back to Connor. And he ain't done with this. Neither one of these players are willing to blink. Last card is a king. That does improve Connor. Now kings and jacks with an 8 kicker. No draws materialize. Absolutely nothing. If Justin fires at this, he better have a jack. $130, about 2/3 pot size bet and a healthy chunk.
Call.
Connor did call it.
He has a jack. I just heard Giselle call out jack of clubs, which was good enough.
It's a. Yep, there it is. There's the jack. Justin is going to get paid off, and now back to the chip lead again.
What a battle.
Yeah, neither one of them is willing to back down. They are not going to blink. It's just like two heavyweights throwing roundhouses.
What time was the restart on the 30K today? Noon?
Yeah.
So, I mean, Justin's on his 13th hour in a row.
Playing 2 tournaments.
Of poker without a break. Well, without a, you know.
And me personally, it's really hard to reset. Like you're in final table mode, and then you have to reset, and you're back to starting all over again.
In a totally different game. Like, go from playing Hold'em all day and all day yesterday to get here because it was a restart in the earlier tournament. And a very impressive showing by Justin just to be awake and here.
Yeah.
Okay. Connor, we can't see your cards because they are not in the box.
Justin has a pair of queens. He's going to check it over here.
Check, check. Something tells me those queens are good. Connor had anything better than that. I don't think he was checking there.
Yeah, the pot does get pushed Justin's way.
I'm watching how many all the bluff y'all been doing on.
Eric back in the room just to
needle
him as he's been watching the stream a little bit.
Yeah, but I've been short stack for the last 3 hours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Longer than that, Bo.
Yeah.
Faced all in 7 times.
Yeah.
All I was just trying to do is just get up in the money. Get up in the money. If I get lucky, I get lucky. I'm just trying to hold off. I'm not going out or something. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to ladder up. You did great.
All right. Ooh. That's a pretty good looking hand, heads up.
Yeah, suited ace. Connor does say pot. If we get both of them to scan their cards on the same hand, I think we'll be in business.
I know, it's
here.
funny because one does it and the other one doesn't. And it's back and forth.
Head up's almost any 4 cards. It's crazy.
9 deuce is a good flop draw for Connor.
Y'all know how y'all beat me. That made me get off my seat.
They got it.
That made me get off my seat.
They get it. What's the bet?
75. Y'all made me get off my seat. That's how y'all beat me. Made me get over here.
I know. Hopefully, I can win with this one.
Calls the 75. We're in the same boat as Connor, as we don't know.
Connor makes the nut flush draw.
We
Or
don't know
nut
what Justin
flush.
has.
He does get it there.
There are, I mean, paired board, there are so many things out there that do beat you, but I mean, heads up, you got to think your best. Ace
Yeah,
high
I mean,
clubs.
if a man's got a boat, the man's got a boat, and this could be a flush over flush situation. I feel like if Justin is going to continue,
Justin's just calling him.
Jack on the end, the board does not double paired. Connor is sitting here looking at the nut flush. We do not know what Justin has. How much value? Like, I think I would go for something a little small, like 250, 200.
He's trying to figure out what the value bet is.
I mean, he definitely wants to get called by the smaller flush. 250.
250 for the bet.
It's a good size. Justin, if he has a smaller flush, I don't think he can let this one go. Even like even a strong deuce, he might not be able to let this go. Like ace deuce, king deuce type of hand. Straight came in. Funky straight comes in through the back door, but in Omaha, anything is possible.
That is true. If he's sitting there with a
Justin didn't
deuce in his hand and along with a queen 10, he could be thinking
Justin
about.
didn't snap, so I mean that could mean anything. Because I mean, if he's got a big boat, like say he flopped nines full, he might wait for a minute.
All in.
Like 10, 560 total.
He shoved. And much like Connor, we don't know what he's got, but I can't imagine he can lay down.
Justin jams it all in.
He can't lay down this.
I don't think.
Ace
I
high
don't think so. I have to call off if I'm Connor. This is.
560 total.
He wants to see how many chips he's got left. Back, let's see. Oh man.
I do.
Do you got a boat? He says, I do. What did he hit? He says he has a boat.
He had
Deuce,
Jack deuce.
Jack deuce. He had the flush.
Jack.
He turned the
Wow.
flush.
He had the flush.
He had a straight draw, a flush draw, or he had the flush, a straight flush redraw, and he binks the jack on the end.
Holy crap.
To go along with the trip deuces. What a crazy river card that was. That puts Connor on life support. Less than 150,000 chips left. Down to 5 bigs.
I gotta have the 10. The 10.
Wow.
But I mean, like I said, I'm only drawing at the boat.
So he's got the weaker flush, trips and the weaker flush, and just manages to drill the miracle.
Spikes his dangler.
Wow. I'm actually kind of glad we couldn't see his hand because I'm not sure I would have been quiet enough. I might have reacted a little too much to that if I had seen it play out. Good
All right,
Lord.
So we did get a count on Connor. He has 211,000, so he's sitting on 10.5 bigs. Not desperation jam time yet, but next move should be your best move. God, that's a detrimental card.
Mhm.
Looks like our chip count is finally dead on. Only 4
That's
and a half,
1,000
about
off.
5 hours into the 5 hours into the stream.
Donovan's offended that I pointed out he's still got an extra 1,000 chips.
Compliments to our engineer.
Doing a good job, Donovan. We should point that out before this thing is over.
Absolutely. We get to talk a lot of trash over here, but Donovan is over here pushing buttons all night long, making the production look good and helping us out a ton. Because all I know is what the screen tells me, and he's the one that's pulling the levers for us tonight.
I think you're looking at it right here. I mean, Connor's not going to fold a pair. and Justin's
Justin
not
is
going to
just-
fold to an all-in.
Justin
He's-
is just he just wants to see a flop here first. Is Joy a pot limit? You can control it a little bit here. Justin does have the best hand, obviously with the eights. Over to Connor.
all
He's
in.
gonna jam.
Call?
Justin, I think, quickly has to call it off. I mean, it's just such a
No, he folded.
folds.
Wow.
He does
Okay.
fold. I mean, he doesn't have an ace. He doesn't have a seven. He doesn't have a draw. And the last thing you want to do is give Connor any more chips than he needs. You've got him up against the ropes. You don't need to double the man up unnecessarily.
You're absolutely right. But on the other hand, we can see the cards, and that was a bad fold.
There'll be another hand, and I think
There is,
momentum is definitely in Justin's corner, and he can taste it right now. 62-86 for first place, 36-46 for second. There is no deal. They are playing for what the tournament dictates and the trophy.
I point this out a lot when you get to these places, but for those of you watching the stream, maybe you don't play a lot of tournaments. Justin's in a situation that as long as he can lose a hand all in and still be the chip leader, that you are in a dominating position.
Absolutely.
You have very little fear. You can play loose, you can make bad folds, you can make bad calls. It doesn't really matter because you're
King 9-3. Justin literally has one out to the 4.
I thought I heard him. Dude, I looked up and I thought you bet like 9.
Was a 25K bet and a call. Connor only has the pair of 9s. He can't be loving life here with it if Justin was to put his feet to the fire. But I think Connor is going to continue to fire. He's going to fire. He'll be able to take this one down, betting with the best hand. Justin is just looking for that knockout punch. Connor up to 17 bigs, so whittling it down, and you know it's like eating an elephant, just one bite at a time. He is not in desperation mode yet.
Apparently, I didn't give enough.
I texted our buddy Ed and told him, good game. It was a tough spot, you know, middle set versus top set. And he just texted back, I almost folded, I swear. So
if you would have almost folded pre-flop, I think it would have been a better spot.
It would have been a better spot. But, you know, Ed, you can't play it better than that, my man, if you're watching this.
Yeah, I mean, you play that hand to hit a set. Once you hit the set,
you can't get away from it.
Spot to fold for sure. Connor's got a little low up and down hand. Justin has the big cards. Connor just does limp in. He's trying to play a little small ball game. Let's see if Justin is going to oblige.
Justin going to raise him?
If I was Justin, I would. Yeah, you cannot let him see cheap flops.
There you go. And he's gone.
Yeah. Do not let the man see cheap flops, especially in position. As the small blind, he's the dealer button, so he would have position post flop. You just cannot let a man see cheap flops.
Get up, do a little work, then show back up early in the day.
I mean, these two have been playing long enough. He knows if Connor's got a real good premium, even a medium strength hand, he's going to come in for a raise.
Yeah. Heads up, Omaha is so much. So I mean, look, Omaha's a completely different game than Hold'em. We all know that. But heads up, the dynamics are just so much more.
I mean, everything's live.
Everything's live. I mean, there are so many situations in Hold'em heads up where you just can't even limp. You can't look. You can't, you know.
Or if you get all in ace king versus ace queen and you're just crushed. You're not crushed like that pre-flop in Omaha. It's just there's so much opening. There's so much open on the table.
I was trying so hard to make a square out of it. It's like, wait a minute, I got 5 cards.
All right. Connor with a playable hand. I say that like every hand's not playable at this point. But he is best on the flop, but it can't feel that way when it's just sevens that make it best.
Check, check on the end. Connor's sevens are going to hold unimproved.
Ace nine.
And Connor whittling away, picking up some chips, getting closer to, it's still 17 bigs, getting closer to that 20 blind threshold. Neither one of these players has any quit in him.
There's a chance we were playing high cards. Very unlikely, I guess.
Seems like we've had some pretty big hands heads up.
We have ran into some decent. We've hit some hands together the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
I was trying not to run into the big stack as much, but it just kept happening.
Back to Justin. Again,
Another big hand for
got
Justin.
a raise there.
Suited ace, king, some wheeling cards against Connor's middle of the deck. A dead 50-50 coin flip going to the flop.
And we get a call. We'll see a live flop.
140 in the middle already. 8, 9, 3. That gives Connor 2 paired, and Justin is left with pretty much nothing here. Betting a scoop, and that will be that.
Back to that psychology of that massive chip lead. Doesn't even, you know, you can have a pre-flop raise, give up in the hand on the flop, and you don't. It doesn't change the dynamic at all.
Connor has not had that quit in him yet, and if he was to catch a double now, he'd be almost back to even.
But Justin's still in that situation where you can double him up and still have the lead.
Right, for sure.
So
for sure,
as long as you have that 4-1, more than 3-1 chip lead, you know you're safe. You cannot. Not only can you not lose, you can't lose the chip lead.
Right. Another big hand
on
for
this
Justin
hand
here. Ace, king, jack, 8 with a couple of clubs. Making it 60K to go. Jack 5, 4, 4. Not the prettiest thing in the world.
So hard to fold pre-flop in this game, especially with a suited jack and pair of fours. I don't blame him. I want to see a flop too.
And that's the beauty of this. Like the equities are almost dead even going to the flop, even with that a hand as raggedy as that. They both flop jacks. Justin has the better kicker. Actually, Justin has 2 pair here.
Justin's not going to let him see a free card.
No, jacks and eights. There's a lot of cards that can counterfeit that. A lot of straightening cards that can come that you're really not a big fan of. You just kind of got to bet your hand when you've got it here in this sort of situation. Yeah, Connor says second pair, no draw. I'm just going to let this one go.
I would just like to use the restroom. That's all I wanted. I was going to suggest that.
Looks like they're going to take a quick bathroom break here. I can't
We got 7 minutes left in this level, and then they're on a break. But I don't
Okay.
think they're going to take the full break. is
No,
what they're
that's
discussing.
what they're just saying. They're just going to hit a bathroom break and keep it moving, and that's fine. It's late and it's kind of in the jam. They got that momentum going. Let's put a bow on this thing and call it a day.
Those are some similar-looking hands.
They really are. Justin is going to keep applying the
putting that
pressure,
pressure.
keep applying the pressure, and he's going to take this one down. Every time Connor limps, Justin is almost automatically putting in the raise. I could see Connor making an adjustment to that if he wakes up with a big hand, like say a couple of aces, a couple of kings, and some a hand he's ready to ride with. I could see him making an adjustment there, to limp 3-bet. That's twice now in the heads up that Connor has limped and then gotten raised and been forced to fold.
Ooh.
Still see 26 of you.
Connor's going to raise to pot here.
Justin has an ace and some wheeling cards. Nine, jack with a couple of diamonds. That does give Justin the flush draw, but Connor's king's still out in front. Gotta go check. Yes, there's the diamonds. Justin does have the diamonds locked up now. Connor is dead to a 9 or a king.
Looks like he's thinking about betting. He did bet. He bet 60.
60. Smallish bet. Justin is just going to call this
Well,
one.
Justin has diamonds, but he has tiny diamonds. He can't know that
Last
they're good.
card is a jack.
Now
It's
a
not the
double-suited
pair
board.
it was looking for. Connor.
I mean,
is
Connor would have to
sitting
jam here to have a chance. And if you're Justin,
I
are you going to
think-
fold to
I
that
think-
bet?
And like I was talking about earlier, a double paired board kind of opens the door for straights and flushes just because there's less chance for your opponent to have a full house.
Yeah.
Because he has to have, jack deuce, jack 9. There's just less possibilities.
He did put them all in.
Justin is all in. Connor, I don't think, can call this off, which is kings. And it sucks because about half of his stack went into the pot here. A little bit less, but this is going to leave him hurting for certain. Down to about 8 bigs, 7 bigs. Yeah, about 8 bigs.
Did he just call?
He did
Oh,
call.
wow.
He called it off, and it's going to be
called.
that. Justin is going to be our champion as he turns over the flush. 10-3 of diamonds for the win. Connor, a valiant effort, chip leader for most of the evening. Ran into one big hand when they
One
got
hero
heads
call
up.
too many there at the end.
And, I mean,
he couldn't beat anything but a bluff.
Had half of his stack committed. It was just kind of one of those spots. He might have been able to find a fold, but it's easy for us to say. As it sits, Justin redeems himself after a 4th place finish in our tournament earlier today to come back and take home the championship crown, 62-86 for his troubles. Thanks for watching, everybody. I am Martin Acme Poker alongside
Radio Patrick. Hey, Martin. See you on Sunday.
I will be here, hopefully, at the final table, but probably in the booth. And don't forget our engineer, Donovan, pushing all the buttons, pulling all the levers, making us look good tonight. We're going to call it a night. We will see you tomorrow with the featured table from the OG. Have a good night, everybody.